Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jay, and you're very welcome to this lovely. What day is it? Sunday edition of Come for the Titty. Stay for the personality. Titty. I hope you're all keeping fantastic. Pac-Man, Ben, and Pensword. Welcome to the start of the stream. You know what? I was literally running around the place looking for this frickin' lead, and you know when you know where it is, but it's just not there. You know, so I was like literally right before I came on stream, right, I was looking for this lead because I need it so I can connect it into my computer so I can play with my controller in a little while for when we're playing, for when we're gaming, and I literally just could not find this goddamn lead. I usually leave it in the back of the computer so it's nice and easy, or else maybe I leave it to the side. It wasn't there. So then I went into the other room, which is where my PlayStation is, just in case, because maybe I used it to charge the controller, and I couldn't see it. It just wasn't standing out to me. So then I came back into this room where I'm sitting right now, and then I started literally freaking out. You know when you're panicking because like you just can't find something? And that's literally what was happening right there. So I was panicking, being like, I need this for tonight, or else I cannot freaking play my, the game that I want to play. So I'm there, I look at the countdown, and there's like 1 minute to go, and I'm like, rah! So I start running around. I literally was looking for another version of this lead, because I do have another one somewhere. I know, right? Somewhere. That's great help right now. And, you know, I was looking for... So I was, like, throwing things, you know? I have, like, a box of stuff, and I was throwing things. All these different leads, like, being like, no, not this one. This one won't do. I was like, no, it must be in the other room. It has to be in the other room. So I went back to the other room. And where do you think I found this frickin' lead, right? Where it was meant to be. In the goddamn PlayStation. For the love of God. I didn't see it the first time. I literally was there. I looked at the PlayStation and it just was like... It just didn't appear to me. It was literally there where you're charging your controllers, because obviously I used it the other day or whatever. And it just was like... blind. I was just blind. It cast like some sort of invisibility spell, and I just couldn't goddamn find it. So, crisis averted, which is the main thing. But at the same time, I was like, Jay, you know, before you start your stream, make sure 100% everything is lined up exactly as you need. You should know this. You've been streaming long enough to know this. But I was like, I pressed a countdown on the stream, and I was like, I'll get it there now in a second. And because I expected it to be literally right there where I wanted it to be, right? And it just wasn't freaking there. So, but look, as I said, crisis averted, guys. We found the controller lead. We are completely fine. We're good. Chubby Hero, howdy. Welcome to the stream as well. Pac-Man, I'm doing well. JM Spinafor, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to... What? My camera is out of angle. Or am I just sat in... I don't know. Like, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. And yes, it's always in the place you least expect it. Or in this case, where I most expect it. It was there where it was meant to be, just it was over my head. But look, we got the lead, so we'll be able to play my game in a little while, and I'll announce what game that is. Well, look who the horse dragged in, huh? How are you, horse? Should I say Guten Nacht, mein Horse? What's horse in German? Auf Deutsch? Bitte? I can't remember what horse is. Guys, I studied German for 7 years. I cannot frickin' remember what the name for a horse is. Pferd. Mein Pferd. Is that... I can't even... Yeah, that's probably... Das Pferd. Okay, well... Good. How are you? Guten Nacht. So what was I saying? Yes, so I got the lead, so it's all good. And Nebe wants me to play Hello Kitty Island or Hello Kitty Online, isn't it? And you know, the only reason he expects me to play it is because I said it on Discord. When I said, "Oh, I'm going playing a new game tonight," he's like, "Ooh, what game?" And then obviously, as a joke, I type in Hello Kitty, and now he's like, "Oh," and he's holding me to it, and I'm like, "I don't even know where you get Hello Kitty." I will play Hello Kitty at some point. I just don't know where you buy this game or whatever. Wait. Let's bring this up. Actually, I didn't say anything. I just hold people to what they say. Oh, you knew it was a joke. Okay, Hello Kitty Online was a free-to-play, massively multiplayer online. So it was an MMO, really. RPG from 2008 until 2017. Oh, okay. It was actually a real thing. I thought it wasn't really a real thing, but it actually was a real thing. I thought it was just like an online joke. I just never took it seriously. There's nothing worse than a pair of unworthy tits. Come for the titty, stay for the personality, or lack of trustworthy personalities, maybe. The game is tied to Sanrio 10. So actually, can you even play this anymore? Like, or is it just like it's just not no longer developed, but the community is like still there? I'm now curious about Hello Kitty Online. This is probably the best game I've ever played in my 33 years of existence. Oh man, now I want to play. The ambience of the game puts me in a lulling sense of nostalgia I haven't felt in a long time. Man, I'm loving it. Quality game. I used to be in the top 100 in the good old days. Sad of the state of game now, but would recommend. Well, look, there we go. Looks like it's being released on Switch. It's being released on Switch? No way. Man. Hello Kitty, here we come, baby. Oh my god. Like, I feel like I'm just, yeah. I don't even know how I feel anymore. I have a sense of wonderment, and I have a sense my masculinity is being attacked at the same time. But fuck that. I'm secure in my masculinity. I'm secure enough in my masculinity to play Hello Kitty online. It's no problem. And then look, from the website mmorpg.com, it gave it 0 stars. Huh. 0 stars out of 10. I didn't even think that was possible. I thought you actually had to give them at least 1 star. The average user rating with 12 votes is 0. Oh my god, okay. So some people are literally saying this is the best game ever, and now others are like, yeah, 0. Maybe, yeah. Clock 'em out. Happy belated New Year to you too. Hope you had a good start to your New Year, guys. And then the PlayStation 4, 5 later this year. So Hello Kitty is being like re-released, is it, on Switch, and then it's coming to like PlayStation. Wow, Hello Kitty's going places, guys. They're just haters. I'm doing fine in the skin clinic, just vibing. You're in the skin clinic. Are you getting some, like, is that for the eczema or what is it? Only one hot meal a day kind of stinks, but oh well. Oh god. One hot meal a day. Well, look, yeah, public hospitals, right? They can't really feed you much, I suppose. But guys, yeah, we'll have to figure out how we're going to play Hello Kitty. But I have a better game that I'd like to play today. No offense, Hello Kitty. I'm sure you are a fantastic choice to play. But look, in all fairness, at least I looked at it. Now, if someone can find me a link to play Hello Kitty, I may just log into it. Like it is a free to play game or something, right? So I could just simply, maybe it's on Steam. Maybe let me check if it's on Steam. All right, let's do that. Let's do that. I don't know why my nose is so itchy the past few days, but my nose is itchy. Oh, it is the eczema. Oh god damn it. Damn it, Nebe. Don't die on us now, Nebe. But my brother, well, he still probably does have eczema, but I haven't noticed it as such. But then again, I don't really look at my brother's skin all that much either. He's always wearing lots of baggy clothes, so you don't really get a chance to see. Hello Kitty. Oh, Hello Kitty Island Adventure, but that's not the one, is it? Oh, it's not even out yet. Okay, it's available January 30th. Okay, this one is January 30th. Um, there's Hello Kitty and Sanrio Friends Racing for €20. Wow. Yeah, so there is actually a Hello Kitty Island event. Let's have look, just so Nebe can be like, at least he somewhat kept to his word. Let me just turn off the lo-fi music in the background. Let's have a quick look at wait, it's not coming the okay, the audio's not coming through on this. It's just not coming through on this on the Steam, but trust me, you don't want to hear it anyway because it's just like some annoying, that annoying kind of American woman voice. It's like, oh my god, you can like make the kitty do this. It's literally that. You do not want to hear it. So we rise together. And as our journey unfolds, there's so many new flavors of friendship. Oh my god. The power of friendship, guys. What's this, Yu-Gi-Oh all over again? The power of friendship. Sometimes things can get a little heated. So you gotta chill by the beach. God, it's so bad. I just don't know how, why they put that voice. It's so irritating to my ears. Sorry to all the Americans that may sound like this, but that's not your real voice. The best, oh my god, sharing with your friends. Oh god. I just want to take a gun and... Actually, I'm not going to finish off that sentence. That's just bad. Okay, is the sound now coming out? Wait, let me try that again. I just want to make sure that my sound's coming through on it. Well, it seems... It's strange. It says it's coming through, but it really isn't. I'm just putting on, so I'm just testing. Ah. Okay, I think I found out. No. Ah, right, okay, yeah, I got it. Okay, I figured out why it's not appearing now. We rise together. No, I'm not subjecting you to the voice. Sorry, it's yeah. You don't want to hear it. That's why I'm literally. You don't need to worry about it. We finally get to play this in 2 weeks. I can't wait. Finally. Can't wait. But if anyone has the link to Hello Kitty Cat online, no, it's not Hello Kitty Cat. Hello Kitty. Hello Kitty online. If you can find me a download link, I'll check it out for a few minutes on stream. Yeah, I never thought I'd actually be wanting to play Hello Kitty online, but desperate times call for desperate measures, I suppose. I wonder how much this is going to cost. They're just gonna like make you pay a fortune for this Hello Kitty anyway. They just know they have like an army of these. When you were a child or whatever, and you were playing Hello Kitty, and now you're probably in like your 30s or something, or 40s or whatnot, or maybe maybe you never left. Maybe you've been playing all the time, and I'm not going to judge you. I'm not going to judge you. But literally, you're going to be preying on these people's nostalgia. So, they're older now and maybe they can afford it. There is a cost of living crisis and stuff, and it's not that easy or cheap to buy new games at times. So, I wonder how much they're going to like rinse you for all you got, preying on your nostalgia. But yeah, there doesn't seem to be any like price put up yet for it. So, we'll see. I play this game, judge me, daddy. Damn, this voice actor just catching strays. This looks horrifically relaxing. See, the thing is, though, it is really nice to play relaxing games. I haven't played a relaxing game in a while, but those games like the Stardew Valley. Maybe you play those type of games quite often, right? The Valley ones. Star Moon. No, it's not Star Moon. What's that one called again? Shadow Moon. Is it Shadow Moon? It's something Harvest Moon, Harvest Moon. Yeah, like Harvest Moon back in the days, and then you have those kind of Farmville type. Remember that Facebook game that they made many, 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 many years ago? It's those type of style games where like you build your little community, you farm the land, you make relationships with your neighbors and stuff, and like literally that's just the gameplay. You battle through the seasons and la 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 la. Okay, Bianca Del Rio. Well, I first went on Wednesday, but they didn't give any free beds. Oh no, shit, yeah, yeah. So it's not just my country that has a really bad situation with beds. Yeah, like touch wood. As we always say, touch wood, that I don't need to go near a hospital anytime soon, at least in a bed capacity. If it's something for like a checkup or something or whatever, that's different. But like a bed, oh God, no thanks. I'd feel guilty, like personally, I'd feel guilty if I took a bed in a hospital, unless I absolutely needed it, But let's say now I had like this crazy night out or something, and then it's like, oh no, get him to the hospital, bring him to a bed or something. That may have only happened once or twice in my life. Yeah, only once or twice, I'm sure. Okay, once. Or was it twice? No, I actually think it was only once or twice. And when I say only, like, there shouldn't even be a first time. But look, shit happens. But, like, I'd feel very guilty being like, okay, there's someone who really needs this more than me. I'm just like, I just had a crazy night out. And they got concerned for my safety. And I'm like, I'm fine. I can dance all night. I can live. I'm the shining star. It's like it's like, come on. They're gonna have to strap me down on the bed to keep me from dancing. I'm just gonna get up and be like, putting it down. I'm just gonna be putting it down Grease style. Oh, Grease line, Grease line, go, Grease line. Yeah, they don't really play that type of music where I go, but we love the energy from it. Jay, happy new year. Terrific Terry, happy new year to you too. Guys, when is the cutoff period for saying happy new year in your own personal opinion? Like, when is it like socially acceptable to keep saying happy new year? Like, do you say it like for the whole month of January? Do you stop saying it after like a week? Is it depending on like your friendship, like how close you are? Like you haven't seen your friend since New Year's, so when you see them you're like, oh, happy new year, like it's the middle of, I don't know, it's the middle of January or whatever. Like when is your personal cutoff period to stop saying happy new year? Let me know. But yes, we'll have to go on a hunt. We're going to have to go on a hunt finding a Hello Kitty. Did I shave properly? Yeah, okay, I got the shave. No, that's fine. Yeah, I might have missed a slight bit up there. Yeah, shaving your head is it's easy, but at the same time it's easy to miss a spot, especially when you're doing it on your own. Kitty the Judge. Speaking of Kitty, we hello Kitty. That is, we have Kitty here. Kitty the Judge, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. First time in the chats. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Nostalgia praying feels like it should be illegal. There's so many things I would agree. Yeah, I would definitely agree with you on that. There's so many things that they just throw at you to make you be like, nostalgia. And they just rinse you for it. Also, I came for the titty, but I'm indeed staying for the personality. Well placed tagline, can confirm. And nay, babe, big muscle flexing. Thank you so much for the subscription. Much appreciated. Helping to pay the electricity and the internet bills, even though Twitch likes to take 50%. There's other platforms you can pay on as well as an added bonus in case you want extra content from myself and support me. Feel free to check those links, exclamation socials over there on my screen. Or on your screen, it's going to pop up the link. Stardew Valley. I've actually never put more than a few minutes into any Harvest Moon game. Oh my god, Farmville, that's a memory unlocked. I played Farmville for like a couple of minutes and I just wanted to shoot myself. No joke. In saying that, and I don't want to upset people, but in saying that, I'm just going to take a quick sip of tea because I do love my tea. In saying that, there was a game that came out years ago. I think they stopped it now. I'm gonna have to check if they stopped making it. But there was a similar type, that construction, that Sims like game, but it was for The Simpsons. And I was playing it on the phone years ago. But that game I actually played quite a lot, and I unlocked like a lot of characters in Springfield, and I was like, they keep making all these different type of games, or at least there was this period in time, for a few years ago at least, where they were constantly bringing out these type of games, but just literally, I think even South Park had one as well, and Family Guy and stuff. It's just like just a different brand. It's just like a different coat of paint, but probably more or less the same game every single time. But I grew up with The Simpsons. I freaking adore The Simpsons. The old Simpsons. Okay, when someone says they like The Simpsons, I automatically assume they mean season 1 to season 8, because after that, it's fucking shit. Like Simpsons nowadays is just bad. Like I see the odd episode here and there, and it's just terrible. Now, maybe within that pile of garbage is actually a gem, So I'm not completely dissing The Simpsons. They might make a good episode every so often, but it's not like back in the good old days, talking about nostalgia, when you had season 1 to season 8. I remember watching What's The Simpsons? Nay, don't you. Horse, get to the corner. Get to the corner. I'm going putting you down. I'm going to... Old yellow. Old yeller. Sorry, I'm going to do an old yeller on here. Don't you dare do that to me now. Here we also say touchwood, toca madre en español. Ah, okay, sí. Gracias, mi amor. It's so cool and interesting that people in the US say knock on wood, and you're the second person online I've heard to say touchwood. Yeah, we always say touchwood, where at least where I'm from. But look, it's the same thing. You're still touching your wood. Yep. I'm just going to let that there. I'm just going to let it right there that you're touching your wood. Wouldn't be the first time. I've been suffering from eczema for coming up on 20 years. I deserve whatever I can get. Man, look, if you need help for it, you need help for it. And I know you've told me some of your stories there. I definitely feel for you. Okay, so I asked a question there a couple of minutes ago. Just I can't even believe it's already been a couple of minutes. But I asked a question. When is it like? When do you? I'm going to ask. I'm going reading your answers. If you just come into the stream now, feel free to write down your answer. But I asked, when is it? When's pretty much the cutoff point for saying Happy New Year to someone? Like you personally, when do you feel is the cutoff point? Like, if you say it after that, it's just like, what the hell are you talking about? New Year's was a week ago. New Year's was a month ago. Whatever, So let's see what you guys wrote. So Glam says February. So okay, so you're allowing it for all of January. Okay, February's the cutoff time for Nebe. I give it 48 hours. Says Pensword and Stops. I'd say you can say till the end of January. Says Chaos. Clockmouth. I feel we're past the cutoff now, as someone who said it to you 5 minutes ago. So pretty much when Clockmouth said it, that was the cutoff period. So literally like 5 minutes ago. February the 1st says as Spinafor. Joven, 1 to 2 weeks, in my opinion. Okay, so we're still in the 2 weeks, if that's the case. I stop after January 1st, says Kitty. But I think it's probably the first time you see him after New Year's in January. That's what you think. Yes, like that's what I'm like. For example, I'm going to meet one of my friends now in Tuesday, and the last time I saw him was, I think it was near the start of November, or was it the end of October? It was around that period anyway, when I last officially was like face to face in person with him. So I'm going to see him on Tuesday. So I will say Happy New Year to him. Now, he already texted me and we text each other Happy New Year, on text message. But when I see him in person, I'll say it. And that will be literally like in 2 days. So that's literally the 14th of January. So that's exactly 2 weeks. I think that's still okay. But I guess maybe it depends on when you see the person and how close they are, or something like that. Maybe a family member or whatever. You can only say it the day before the new year. So you can only say it the day before. Or ego, do you mean like ego jalapeno in the house? Or maybe you mean like after? I don't know. Like Happy New Year and it's like before the new year. But it's not even New Year yet. I don't say it after New Year's, but I won't judge in January. Okay, so maybe you're not going to say anything to anybody if they say it to you in January. What happy, cheerish people in here. The first time I see him after the New Year is my cutoff, says Terrific. So, but what if it's your first time is like in July or something? At that time, you're kind of a little bit too late. Like, that's 7 months later. Um, I miss your beautiful hair, Jay. Look, the beautiful hair got a little bit shaved off. What can we say? I know it was beautiful, wasn't it? We do like Jay with his long flowing hair. Well, it wasn't that long, but still, pain in the ass. It was just too glam. As much as I like, look, I have hair. I just, I just got sick of it. It was boring. I loved it, but it was just too annoying to work with. And every day you wake up, you have bed hair, and then you have to style it. Or if you have a shower, then after the shower, you have to you blow dry it, then you have to style it into position. And every time it's windy outside, and I live in Ireland, and it's really fucking windy here lots of the time. You're constant like, oh my god, is my hair okay? Oh my god, how is my hair? If there's a downpour, which by the way, Ireland once again, then your hair's all like messy, and then you're like, "Ugh," and then you have to go home, then you have to fix it again, then you have to dry it again, and then fuck that. Literally, you're there, and then on top of that, you have to have, like, for me, I went for haircuts like every 2 weeks. So you're going to the barber every 2 weeks to make sure it's perfect. And even though most of the time I didn't take care of it all the best of my ability anyway, I was quite half-ass lazy. Sometimes it looked immaculate, but other times it was half-ass lazy. And I forgot to put my phone on silent. My apologies. And then it's like all the products you have to buy, and then I had like multiple different hair brushes, and man, it's just a lot of money for. It's just so much easier to shave off your hair. And like for someone like me who went through two different hair transplants as well earlier, like years ago, just to make sure that I had hair, like the good thing is I can grow hair, but it's now a choice that I just don't. I just personally, you might be like, but Jay, why did you go through all the hair transplants years ago? Because that's literally what I wanted years ago. And even now, I like that my head is covered, right? I like knowing that there's like this shadow kind of thing on my head, because it's like you have hair. You just it's not by choice as such, like it's not, sorry, it's not by choice, it's not that you were forced, it was more like you're making a choice kind of thing, and I just preferred that. So shaving your hair, and literally I shave my hair every like 3-4 days or something like that. I can just wear a hat if I'm lazy, but I shave my head. It takes like 3 or so minutes to shave my head every 3 to 4 days. That's a huge time saver. I never have to worry about how my hair looks when it gets windy or raining, or if I just wore a hat, or when I wake up, or else when I roll around in the bed, or when I'm cuddling Arcanine, because we love Arcanine, he's bestest boy. I don't have to worry about messing up my hair, because I can just nuzzle into him or into other things. Uh, I just don't have to worry. It's just a time saver. It's a time saver. So there we go. The hair, I don't have any plans on having length in my hair anytime soon. Lux, big muscle flexing. What? Yeah, my camera's definitely off because big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. On January 2nd is enough, says Real Fred. That's the cutoff for saying Happy New Year. I'm loving the fuzzy twins. They're fuzzy. I literally just shaved them. Wait. Wrong word. I'm going to have a riot in here any second if I say that, if I said that word, which I did by mistake. I trimmed them. I know people riot if I shave, so I trim it because it's just shorter. But I literally just trimmed my I manscaped before I came on stream. I was a little bit too fuzzy for my own liking at that moment. Pac-Man, enjoy, man. Thanks for joining for the last couple of minutes. Enjoy the rest of your day. Maybe see you later on. Take care. You've got between 1 to 2,000 hours in Stardew. See, I knew you liked it. I see it. You know, on Discord, by the way, guys, check out our Discord. I'm going to be even more active on Discord this year. I'm there. I'm just, I'm not, sometimes I'm just not actively replying. But do you know on Discord, you can see in the corner, sometimes you'll see what people are playing if they leave that option ticked. And usually Nabe is playing Stardew Valley. So that's how I know he likes Stardew Valley. Most of the nostalgia bay, right? Absolutely. That was the fun, and then I got bored a bit with the Simpsons thing. Through season 8, yes, 90s Simpsons, and early 2000s. As I said, up to kind of actually, when did season 8 air? We're going to check that right now. When did season 8 The Simpsons air? It was probably late 90s, to be fair. 1996? Really? It was that early? Okay, my time is... Man. Time is just... I just don't understand. What is time? Time is a social construct. But time is such a weird thing, isn't it? You know when something only kind of feels like yesterday? Like during COVID. Like, remember during... Oh, yeah, I shouldn't say COVID. Oh, wait, you're allowed... Wait, are you allowed to say COVID now? Fuck it, I'm saying it. The disease or the whatever. But, yeah, do you know during COVID, like, time was just... all over the place. Like, at some points during COVID, it felt like time was just not moving. And then when I kind of look back at it, I'm like, where the hell did all the time go? It's just like, huh? It's like that blip. It's like that blip in human existence at that point in time. It's just like 2 years of my life just blip. I don't even know what I did. I have a vague idea of what I did. But yeah. Like in Ireland, we had like eternal lockdowns. It was just such a freaking pain in the ass. Every day was kind of like the same. Like I did my best to keep fit, go out for walks if we were even allowed to leave the freaking place at all. Just being online. I wasn't streaming at the time until late into COVID. I wish I started earlier, to be fair. And then I was writing, and I was like, keeping myself busy, and I was just like making some websites and stuff like that. But yeah, time it's just a blur. But yeah, 1996 was season 8 of Simpsons. Peak. That was literally like up till that point was peak Simpsons. Absolutely. Glam same here. Season 1 to 15 period. Glam is saying there's 2 glams in that in the chats. I never watched The Simpsons. Pac-Man, you need to go back and watch season 1 to season 8 of The Simpsons. Wait, you just left. But if you rewatch this, go back and watch it. The Simpsons should have ended with the movie. Yeah, I think that would have been appropriate. Which is my next question. When did The Simpsons movie air? 2007. No. The Simpsons movie was 2007? Really? Oh my god. Time. It was 2007? I could have sworn it was like mid 2015 or something like that, Oh my god, I'm old. Oh well. Okay, moving on. Handling those emotion irregularities. Man, I'm telling you, the last year of handling my emotions has helped me a lot at this point. It's like, okay, let's move. Chaos, Big Muscle Flexing, thank you so much for the subscription. 53 months, 53 months. Thank you so much. Helping to pay the electricity and the internet bills, of course. And OP Barry as well. 10 months, OP Barry. 10 months, Big Muscle Flexing. Thank you so much. Ooh, my titties are... mother. Cleavage, mother. My titties are popping all over the place. My apologies, people. No one wants to see that. He knows exactly what he's doing. Don't listen to him, people. But that literally just slipped. It went like boop. It just blooped out of my hoodie. So I like wearing my hoodies like this as an FYI. It's nice and comfy, and it gives a lot of air as well. It's, you know, like if you're a guy, which pretty much 99% of, probably about 98% of my viewers, to be fair, are guys. But if you're a guy, we all understand what it's like. You know, in the summer, you need to wear shorts. Because if you don't wear shorts, you know, it gets all sweaty in certain places, you know? And no one wants sticky balls, man. No one likes sticky balls. Sticky balls are a pain. I'm the kind of same, but like I just need like air on my titties or else to get very sweaty. And like no one wants, well, actually, a lot of people... A lot of people want sweaty titties. Okay, my apologies. I'll take that back. Jay catching himself mid-sentence there being like, wait a second. People do want sweaty titties. We all know it's true. But yes, thank you so much for this, guys. I'm like all over the place with my thought process. I'm just reading stuff, and thank you so much for the subscriptions, guys. If you do want to subscribe, you get ad-free content. You get 40 or so different unicorn emotes, because unicorns are things. You can see them down there as well, including animated and static, and you get badges which increase, so your unicorn levels up and gets bigger as you grow in age with us. And there's plenty of other goodies along with that as well. So thank you so much for the support. Let's have a look. I'll touch plenty of wood. Glue factory time. Yes, let's bring him to the glue factory. Nebe, glue factory. Now, go. I'd let you touch my wood, you sexy abrosexual lumberjack. Oh my god, the abrosexual. Oh, that stream. I will never forget that stream. There was one stream that we did ages ago. I'm not even going to put a date on it because obviously time is just oblivious to me at this stage. Evidently. But we had a stream where we were going through how many different sexualities people made up over the last couple of years, because you know it's been pretty, like the last 10 or so years of human existence, there's been a lot of snowflakes in terms of I need to be special and unique in some way. I need something to define who I am. And you know, there's the main, let's say the main or the major sexualities where kind of people kind of know what they are, but then they really branch down into the most niche of niche of niche, and it's just like, oh, come the fuck on. You know, just comes a point where you have to say, girl, calm your tits. Seriously, you don't need to be an abrosexual or an auto... What was the one when you're with the... It was automobiles and so... Oh, just leave it alone. Just be, you know, like, look, live your life the way you want, all love and respect to you, but for fuck's sake, at the same time, for fuck's sake, there's a limit. There cannot be 150 different sexualities. I am sorry. There's a couple of those, yes, but the other ones are just like, okay, it's Tuesday, let's make up a new sexuality that defines me today. It's just, there is a point where you just have to kind of just stop the bullshit, you know what I'm saying? Now, that might ruffle some people's feathers. I apologize, but that's just how I feel. All right, not everyone has to agree with what I say. I'm all up for equality. I love equality, but there's certain things you just have to be like, come the fuck on. You have to draw a line in the sand somewhere, you know, and that's where I have my line. When you are an abrosexual automobile sexual thing, I just draw my lines at certain things. You know, you have, like, there's certain mountains you will die on, and that's one of my mountains. I will happily just like put my flag in it and be like, yeah, I'm fine where I am. I can see the world from here. It's okay. I'm fine. It's not going to bring me down if you want to be an abrosexual. But there we go. Almighty Doom, the Doom, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button, and also to Dwayne as well. Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to both of you guys. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Orthodox Christmas is on the 7th in Serbia, so we kind of have an extended period of holidays after the New Year. Okay, so that would make sense. So that makes sense. Thank you for letting me know that. Speaking of winds, did anyone hear about those fires? Yeah, actually, on the last stream we were talking about the fires in California. I was like, names, Jay, names. Use your words. You know words, right? We were talking. We started the stream. It was one of our first topics. Actually, we were talking about the fires in Los Angeles and around that area of California. And yeah, like my heart goes out to people who've, lost their livelihoods or maybe have died or and whatnot. I have friends in LA. I've one in particular, one of my ex, keeping me up to date with pretty much what's going on there. So that's yeah. So at least I'm informed, which is great. I haven't posted anything on social media about it. I haven't really been on social media much over the last few months really, but I've been on just I post some stories here and there, but usually my stories are either funny things, they're information about me, or they have to do with me, or else they're like motivation, encouragement, like so it's a mixture between like, which is one of our main topics I want to talk about tonight, which is goal setting. Talk about that in a moment. So it's either like funny, or else it's more like, oh, thoughtful stuff. So that's pretty much my stories on Instagram. And then me, because me. But yeah, there's a lot more me on Instagram this year and Twitter, etc. So keep an eye on all that stuff. I've had my hair up in a ponytail for maybe a year or two. I've seen. Wait, was your hair in a ponytail when I met you, Nebe? I can't remember. It might have been. You have long hair, so I can't remember now. And I never put it down. I had it down yesterday to put some cream on my scalp. I gave myself the middle part. I looked in the mirror and gave myself dysmorphia. Oh dear God. Um, it's honestly really long at this point. It was very likely in a tail, yes. I think it was, yeah. I started shaving my hair during COVID, says Kitty, because my genetics aren't great and I wanted to take it on my own terms. Well, look, when people say their genetics ain't great, like just because you're balding or whatnot, it doesn't mean you don't have great genetics. Okay, maybe not for the hair, but other parts maybe. Like hair isn't the best thing in my family. That's why I had two hair transplants, before ultimately, even though, having the full head of hair, decided to start shaving it, which was only a couple of months ago I started doing that. But I like to know I have hair. I just prefer to shave it. That's my thing. But I would like years ago before I had my transplants, like this was all like there was parts here that were like, the receding where literally you look and there's nothing there. It's just like blank. It's bald, I now I can go and get my skull shaver. Yeah, we call them skull shavers, and literally just go completely bald, but it will be back in like a day or two, I had that look during the summer actually. I had that look, literally the full bald look, the shaved head. What's the word I'm looking for, guys? When see the thing, I keep thinking of what the Irish terminology is, but people tell me to stop saying it, and I just still can't remember what the term is if I don't use it that way. Um, but yeah, apparently it has to do with like Nazi Germany and stuff. But I'm like, but this is just how what we say it in my culture. It's just how it is. Yeah, we say skinheads, and people are like, you can't say the word skinhead. I'm like, but that's what we call it. It's like it's completely fine in my culture. But other people are like, but that's like Nazi Germany or something. I'm like, well, that's not what I reference. I'm not meaning it that way. What's the other one? Buzzcut. That's the one. Buzzcut. That's the one. Buzz cut. That's the word I'm looking for. So yeah, buzz cut is what I had during the summer. But yeah, yeah, skinhead apparently is like, no, don't say it. But it's not the way that Americans or whatever think of it. It's literally just our terminology for it. Because you see the skin on the top of your head. It makes sense in my head, you know? But look, too fuzzy, is there such a thing? The trimmed fuzz is good. Can someone please explain to me why some gays want hair but others want smooth? Man, Ben, everyone comes in different shapes and sizes. Some people want you to be hairy. Some people don't like hairy. Some people have a different fetish or a different tolerance to hair. Some like people who are like extremely hairy, like a wild animal, like a bear or something. Like, and then you have people who will wince at at a little bit of hair. There's people that will like beards. There's people that don't like beards. Like, everyone is different, you know. I think, like, I much rather to have hair because I can make the choice of if I want it or if I don't want it. And I can choose the length of it. I think that's why I wanted hair on the top of my head, to be able to have the same choice. I prefer to have the option than have the option taken away from me, if that makes sense. Live life on your own terms. That's how I like it. I wonder that every day. What the fuck? What the fuck is time? Please stop. Mighty bearded warrior, how did you acquire such a magnificent facial accessory? Did you slay a beast? Almighty Doom, I'm just literally reading your comment now. Slightly behind on the comments there. Yes, I may have had to. You know what? I found a cat. I kind of shaved the cat. It was a gorgeous cat actually. Don't worry, the hair grew back, but it was a nice blend of colors. You know, yeah, nice cat, nice cat. Ready for this craziness? Simpsons season 8 was the same year as South Park season 1. No. Maybe something changed in the comedy writers room. No. When was South Park season? I can't even spell season 1. 1997. No. I love South Park. Was it? Oh my god! I thought it was earlier than '97, though. Man, I just don't know. See, South Park has looked the same for many years. Like, obviously, it's changed slightly. I love South Park. I'm a huge South Park fan. I just thought it was. I actually thought South Park season 1 was actually a lit. Wait. Yeah, I thought no. Yeah, I thought it was maybe a little bit earlier. When did I first see South Park? You know, when I first saw South Park, I saw an episode of South Park in my friend's house around that time period, actually. And I hated it. I just thought the humor was stupid. But, like, I was young and just was like, whatever. But now I just think it's amazing. I'm like, yeah, give me fart jokes, yeah. Terrence and Phillip. But then again, I hate the Terrence and Phillip stuff because that's just too much, like, stupid fart humor. But yeah, they definitely refined their humor over the years, and I much prefer what it is, you know, the past couple of seasons. Every season has this hit and miss, but that's the same like any series, to be fair. You say old, we say daddy AF. Jay, can you feel the near decades in an instant? I feel it. I feel it all, Chaos. Treehouse of Horror, the best episodes. You know, I should go back and probably watch the Simpsons Treehouse of Horror episodes, all the ones I've missed. ADHD intensifies. Oh man, don't even start about my ADHD. I feel the same, says B-Wash. B-Wash, hello. It's been a while since I've seen you. Hope you're well. Hope you're well. Speaking of my birthday is next month. Pen Sword, let me know when your birthday is, please, and be here so I can sing you a happy birthday. Anna Nicole Smith all over here, says Ben. I gotta find out how to subscribe to Amazon Prime. Yeah, if you have Amazon Prime on Twitch, you can connect your Amazon Prime to Twitch. There's a button called Prime on your Twitch I'm not sure where it is on mobile, but I know where it is on the desktop. And if you click on that, it asks you to connect to your Amazon account. And if you have an if you have Prime, then it connects with your Twitch, and then you get one free subscription every month. So if you have a favorite streamer, you can subscribe for free, and then Amazon pays me instead of you. So it's always good. Gotta keep this titties hydrated. Absolutely, gotta keep those titties hydrated. Absolutely. Cheers to that. H2. Oh yeah. Getting the dabs in, getting in the dabs. I'll do the pec flex after I get through these comments. I'm almost through them. Ben has a clip that wants to watch. Legoshi, well, I had a great time last night. I went to a club, and I'm not going to read the rest of that, Legoshi, because it's just a little bit too graphic for what I need in my life right now. But it's there. People can read that. It's very, very yes. It's very, very graphic. And I'm not a prude. I just don't want to read it out on my Twitch chat. I go to these type of parties, not as often as I used to, but like I'm not a prude when it comes to it. But what if I need to get married to my favorite roller coaster? I am a proud coaster sexual. You are a proud coaster sexual. I'm assuming, Spinafor, you love a little bit of roller coasters. Let's catch up. Hey, Oresh TN. Just finished building my first gaming PC. Oh, hero right now. I built with my brother. I built this computer together with him. So, this computer is a labor of love. Basically, we just got all the parts. It was a hell of a lot cheaper to do it this way, but you actually have to have a bit of knowledge how to put it together. Luckily, he has more knowledge than me. So, but we. Now if I have to get stuff, I do it myself. But we put this together, and it's been fine. It's been completely fine, thank God. Because you can get like a pre-made PC already, but that always costs extra, I'd rather get the parts. It takes longer, obviously, but you get the parts that you want to the specifications, essentially, and then it usually costs a lot less. But yeah. But you will spend a lot more time researching. That's the only problem. You could always pay someone to do it for you. If you have a friend, be like, I will give you some money, buy the best type of PC, or a mid-range PC, or whatever the specifications that you need it for. Like, there's no point in having a computer that costs like 2 or 3 grand if all you're going doing is watching YouTube on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're going to be, if you're doing work on it, or if you're streaming, well, that is work, or if you're gaming and things like that, you might need a really good PC, particularly if it's going to be a PC with heavy graphics, or you need a lot of FPS, especially if it's some sort of like shooter game or something, because every millisecond counts in those type of games, So you definitely want to have a high end, well, high end. See, when I say high end, some people will be like, oh yeah, those 10 grand PCs. So it really depends on your definition of high end. But like some people say 3,000 would be way too much. Other people would be like 1,000 is too much for a PC. Everyone is a bit different. I'd say around 2,000, 3,000 is more kind of like mid-end PC. I paid like in total now for all these parts. Mine's about 3 grand, maybe a little bit more, but around that mark anyway. So like I would say mine is a mid to high end maybe PC. Obviously there's certain parts of a PC, like you might get the best of the best graphics card or something, and that's got like that alone could cost you probably 3 grand. It depends whatever Nvidia shits out their ass next, but you don't need the best of the best, but you know what I'm saying. It really depends on what you need it. Like if you need it just to browse, I don't know, social media, or look up some websites, or maybe use Word or Excel or something for your work or your spare time, and you watch the odd video or whatever, you don't need a high-end computer to do that. But some people will be like, but I want new and shiny. I spent 3 grand and I literally use it to play, I don't know, Minesweep. Can you even play Minesweep? Do I even have Minesweep? Oh my god, there is Minesweeper on this computer. Wow. I did not know that. Oh, you have to download it through an app. It used to come. It used to always come with Windows, I'm sure. You know Minesweeper, guys. You know what? Actually, let me bring up a picture. Minesweeper. You know that game, surely. Every person in the world. I used to play the shit out of this game when I was younger. It was free. That's why I could play it, because I was poor. Still am poor, but that's besides the point. This is Minesweeper. Please tell me you've goddamn played Minesweeper at least once in your life. Everyone's freaking played this. It's like when you had a little Nokia, the little Nokias back in the day, and you were playing Snake. Like, I used to play the shit out of Snake when I was younger. But yeah, Minesweeper is literally my version of like playing the shit out of it. Like, I played it like all the time. That and Solitaire, because Solitaire. Literally, the only time I would play Solitaire is when the internet was disconnected and I needed like to like sustain my freaking anger or something. Because back in the day, people, and I'm showing my age once again, we didn't have the type of internets that you have nowadays. Literally, we had literally the dial-up. We had the dial-up internets back in my old days, and literally if someone, you know, answered the phone, mother, in other words, when mother would pick up the phone, the whole internet connection would die. And then while my mother decided to go on the phone, and I'd be like, "Ma, get off the phone. You interrupted my game." Come on, do not tell me you never shouted at your mother for disconnecting you when you're on a game or something like that. Don't you even dare tell me. Or else you were waiting for like a browser to load up, like, because you have to wait for browsers to load up. You know, nowadays, like, you click it and it's almost instant in most cases, you know. Back then you might be waiting, depending on your internet. But like literally any sort of disconnection, like my resort would be, well, I'm going to play some Minesweeper, or else I'm going to play some Solitaire, just I need to go outside and touch some grass, you know, that kind of thing. That's what my mom should have told me to do. Go outside and touch grass. But yeah. These lessons we learn along the way, you know. Hey Ariana Grinder, welcome to the stream. Happy New Year. Hope you're keeping well. Doing I can't even, guys, we were talking about time. It's already like an hour into the stream and I haven't even got to the goal setting. I'm just like blah, 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 blah. You know me, I don't shut the fuck up half the time. But that's why we love me. Minesweeper and Spider Solitaire. Yeah, remember when you could like change the, you know, that's the best thing. When you, on Solitaire, you could change the back of the cards. I used to love doing that. I was such a sad child. I had the best childhood. Why am I? I'd go outside and I'd play with my friends. We'd have the best time in the world. Then I could come in, I could play my PlayStation 1, or because PlayStation 2 wasn't out at that time. Eventually was a PlayStation 2. Best console ever, by the way. Ever. Well, PlayStation 4, but PlayStation 2. PlayStation 2, best console ever. And then I'd be playing my PlayStation 1, and then I'd have my Solitaire, I'd have my Minesweeper, and any other little games I could play on the well, maybe on the internet, maybe not. Like, I used to love playing my StarCraft, my Warcraft, my Diablo 2 on the PC. I'd play those day in, day out all the time, and any other kind of PC games I'd play, like Age of Empires and stuff like that on the PC. And then I'd go onto my PlayStation, play whatever, you know, PlayStation 1 game I had at the time. And we'd, you know, it was just the best, man. My childhood was the best. You know, I just felt it was. And a part of me would love to go back to it. And that's my nostalgia, my red tinted glasses on right now. But a part of me really, really misses the simplicity of the world, and that's, it's not all that long ago. It just shows how, once again, time. It just shows how much time has gone past the advancements in technology, man. I was having a conversation earlier with one of my housemates, and in that conversation, we pretty much were talking about that the more technology advances, the more isolated you feel. Even though technology has arguably made us more connected, as in, I can literally speak to you live no matter where you are in the world. That's how connected we are. I could literally send you a text message, or you can reply to me on like social media or whatnot. I can literally see your up to date, timeline on your social medias or whatnot, right? But arguably, because it's so easy to be connected with our friends and stuff like that, that we just make less of an effort. Or our version nowadays of being connected is giving a text message, sending a voice message, sending a like on social media. That's our way of being connected nowadays, right? So I was making the point, I was making the argument that the more technology we have, I think in the future, the future is now in a way, but I think the more reliant we're becoming on technology, and trust me, I use technology all the freaking time. I'm not saying that I'm immune from this, but the more we use technology, the more isolated and lonely we feel. And this was a point that I definitely brought up in one of my YouTube videos a couple of months back. Definitely go and check it out if you haven't, by the way. I talk about isolation and loneliness, and it's a growing epidemic. And I really truly believe loneliness and isolation is a huge epidemic over the last couple of years, and it's just becoming worse and worse. And one of the main things is technology, because we get so comfortable, being by yourself and clicking on all our buttons on all our different stuff, that when it comes to actually meeting up and feeling that community kind of feeling, we just don't. But we definitely will start longing for it. I think there's definitely going to be this turning point. I don't know when, but I think eventually we're going to be wanting to kind of retrace our steps a little bit. And it's not that we're going to get rid of technology, but we might become a little bit less wanting to use it. And I think that's why a lot of people like go on retreats and stuff like that. Just like that kind of detox. Like I had it during 2024. I took a huge detox off a lot of different social media and stuff like that. I barely was posting, and like that's really bad for, well, it's great for me and my mental health, of course, but it was really bad because, well, I make my money by being online. So it was a very, very tricky thing to try and do. But I honestly feel that we will really start cherishing that community and wanting that community feeling the more technology advances. You get me? Does anyone feel maybe the same or think along those same lines? Let me get back to more of your messages because you know me. I chat and I chat and I chat, and then I get behind on your messages. We played the hellish. Wasn't today the day you were going to be playing games instead of talking? I know, right? And I'm also meant to be talking about goal setting. What game are you planning on playing? Web fishing? Quick, everyone, we need a united front. Don't let him escape without saying what game he's going to play. Jay, I missed the Jackbox games. Glam, we'll definitely play Jackbox, okay? We'll play Jackbox on the next stream. How about that? Which is tomorrow. Yeah, we do like we do a back-to-back stream. We do Friday. We generally do Sunday and Mondays. I will have to change one of my stream setups because I have a friend visiting in 2 weeks' time, and he visits on a Wednesday, I think it is. So I'm going to have to change that one. Now, I might actually ask him to come on as a guest I showed you who he was, right? I'm going to show you again in case you weren't on that stream, because you might want to see him as a guest on the stream with me. I'm just going to pause. I'm just going to show you who he is, just in case. It's in 2 weeks' time. I'm not going to promise that he's going to be here though, as in on stream. But maybe I can get him on for like an hour, even for a quick Q&A type thing, and just it could be fun having a guest on stream. This is my friend Jens. So he's visiting me for 2 days in 2 weeks' time. So I'm going to be busy bringing him around Dublin, and it's going to be great times. It's going to be great times. But if I can, I might try and bring him onto the stream even for like an hour for a Q&A type thing, just to chit chat with ourselves. So yes, he can guest star. Oh, Chicken Man, you know him? Okay, Chicken Master knows him. Well, he has a big following. He has a huge following online. Enjoy yourself. So he's coming here in 2 weeks' time. 2 weeks' time. It's his first time in Ireland, so he wants to see his favorite Irishman, which is me. Will he touch his pecs? Maybe. Why not? It would be rude not to. I swear, all the hot ones group themselves together. Jens is lovely. Jens is lovely. I'll just say that for now. But I might try and bring Jens, as I said, maybe on stream. I'll ask him and see if he's comfortable in doing that. I think he would, but even just for an hour, as I said, even just for an hour, because my main focus is showing him around Dublin because it's his first time. We won't have time to go to all the like places like the beautiful parts of Ireland, but he knows that it's only two, like he's only there for 2 days, not even a full 2 days. Like he arrives on Wednesday like afternoon, like lunchtime afternoon, and then he leaves on Friday morning. I think that's the time frame. So it's not even 2 days. So I literally will collect him, show him around Dublin. Hopefully the weather will be okay, because it's an extended trip. He's meeting me before he goes to see his sister, and they're both touring another place. So it's like, it's hop along that way. But yeah, so I'll have Jens here in 2 weeks, and as I said, maybe he'll be a guest speaker with myself on stream, but we'll see how we can work that out, if that. What the heck happened to Stream Raiders? I know we were going to start playing it again, and the day that I was going to play it, there just wasn't there wasn't an event on, so it's kind of boring when there's no events. Well, more boring. But yeah, we used to always play that. Charades, nah, I hate that because of the delay. Yeah, the delay doesn't work for you. Pinafore, I agree, re loneliness. My friends and I go watch RuPaul at a gay bar just to socialize and cheer with other folks. That's cool. I think that's cool. There's a part of me that wondered why people do that. Like, obviously, I knew why people did it, but there was a part of me that wondered, being like, why don't you just watch it like in your house with friends? But I get it. I completely get it. That's great. It's great that you have this like little routine, this little kind of like friend tradition thing, which is I think that's really cool. Nebe, you're going to bed. Are you able? Aren't you in the hospital? Are you like sleeping in the hospital? Is that what you mean? Love RuPaul. He legit out of makeup like my uncle. So, let me move on. So, because I was meant to do this like ages ago, but I just wanted to just do a little quick main point of discussion for tonight. Now, I touched on this type of stuff there in the past, which is goal setting, because this is like the first. You'll be able to see a complete breakdown on my website, on my fitness website. By the way, there's an article there, and you can definitely read it and come back to it. It's a good read. But I'm going to kind of touch on some of the basics. And Nebe, okay, Nebe, I'm going to it's past 11:30. Does that mean I don't need to sleep? You don't need to sleep. You don't need to sleep. But sleep if you need to. But what I'm going to do is, before you go, I'm going to tell you what game we're going playing tonight. And then I'm going to do this. I'm just going to do this topic because I plan to do this topic. And then we're going to play this game like directly after it. That sound good? So, can I show you? I'm going to bring up the game just so you can see what it is. Um, oh my god. Hello Kitty Island is still on the background of my screen. It's like, guys, we're going playing Hello Kitty. Um, this is the game. Now, you definitely will probably know this one. Now, the sound isn't on right now, but you'll definitely know what it is. This is the game we're going to be playing there shortly. This one look familiar? It's Black Myth Wukong! Because we're gonna... People have been telling me how amazing Black Myth Wukong is, so we're going to be checking it out. But yes, I know the music isn't on. It's low, because I don't have a sound here. Girl, in time it took you to say all that. What game it is? What's a dong? What's blank moof? I don't know what blank moof is. So we're going to be playing this game shortly. This game has done a hell of a lot of awards and things this year. But Black Myth Wukong is what we're going to be playing. He's calling J Cottz a dick. How dare you, Nebe? Guys, we're going to definitely go and send Nebe to the glue factory after this anyway. Is it Donkey Kong? It's actually pretty close to Donkey Kong now that you say it. But we're going to check this out very, very soon. I just want to quickly touch on goal setting. So, like, at the start of the year, right, when it comes to, like, this is the new year. This is pretty much how we started the stream, with the new year. Ideally, I wanted to talk about this on the last stream, but we got so caught up with talking about other things, I made it a point we're going to do it on this stream. But I'm not going to spend much time on it right now. It's also on my fitness website, as I mentioned. Oh yes, by the way, Clockmouth, you asked for a pec flex. I'm going to do a pec flex for you while I'm talking. So we talked about this on the last stream, that I was going to bring up some goal setting. Now that it's the new year, it's definitely a great time. Even right now, although it's, almost 2 weeks into the new year, of course, it's a great time to be able to sit down and kind of spend a little bit of time on making some goals. Like, one of the main things you need to do is, when it comes to goal setting, is to kind of clarify your why. Now, I read a great book by Simon, I always forget, Sinek. And it's pretty much clarify your why. Like, what is your why? And what is your why? It's like, why is it that you do what you do? Right? So it's clarifying your why. So it's like, okay, why do you want to make these goals? Why do you want to change? Like, why? You're answering that big question. So when it comes to, you're welcome, Clockmouth, always a treat, you're very welcome. So when it comes to clarifying your why, sit down and decide, okay, why am I doing this? Once you make a great why in your head, that like eureka moment, you'll be able to, the journey of goal setting kind of plays out from there. Because if you go, okay, why do I want to change? I don't know. I want a better quality of life. I want to be fitter, for example. I want to be able to, I don't know, go from the couch to doing a marathon. Or it could be, I just want to look after my health. Or I want to be a better friend this year. I want to see people, or I want to get a promotion in my job. Or I want to open up that business. I want to do better on social media. I want to start that project. It's all these things you're going to have in your head. So it's like, okay, but why? Why do you want to do this? So when you find out, when you sit down and you clarify your why, the first part of goal setting, then you can go on to breaking it down into like manageable steps. Okay? Because look, we all know the old adage of that Rome wasn't built in a day, right? We all know that. So the point is you need to kind of lay the foundations. You have to lay your bricks and mortar before you can make that house, and from the house to make your town, to make your city, etc., right? So it's expanding outwards. So you need to break down your why into these manageable goals. That's going to be part two. So if you want to get from part A, it's from point A to point B, you need to break that down. And that could be multiple tiny little steps, because every single step that you take is one step forward. Even if there's going to be some times you fall off the path during the course of your goal, that's completely fine. Because even if you fall off the track at some point, you're still a lot further than where you began, right? Because you already built a couple of steps along the way. So you clarify your why, and then you break it down into manageable goals. Terrific Terry, lists and calendars help me with goals. Yeah, lists. Yeah, that's definitely one of the things I would have mentioned there. Lists and calendars are definitely really, really cool when it comes to your goals. Rome was not built in a day. Exactly, it wasn't built in a day. That's what I said, Prime. Unless I said it so fast that you didn't hear the wasn't part, and you heard Rome was built in a day. I'm so sorry to bring this up here, but I feel frustrated because as we are speaking, time passes and I feel like I'm in limbo. I'm not doing the stuff that I want in my life. I feel something is going to happen to my mom, and so I want to change because I want to be and feel better than today. Okay, so clarify your why. Okay, your why. Okay, why do you feel something's going to happen to your mom? And if it's this feeling, is it because of your father, for example, and and his passing and stuff? Like, do you feel like that you need to do something for your parent, for your mother right now? Uh, to help her more, or to help you out in the future more. Like, clarify your why. Break down that even more into how you can help and why you want to help, and make it, and stick to it. You have to set these goals. Like, when you break, which is literally my next point, is that when you clarify your why and then you're breaking it down into these steps, into these manageable steps, you're going to further break these steps that you're breaking down. You're going to make even micro goals in all those. Okay, like, for example, let's say a simple goal is to see your friends more. That's one of my goals this year. It's a simple thing in reality. Like, I've already established why, because my 2024 I didn't see enough of my friends at all, because I had my year of, like, I need to be away from people for a while. And this year I want to see people more. So, like, I've already clarified why I want to do it. And it's not like I'm going to be able to see everybody all the time and be like, I'm your best friend and let's hang out every week. I know that's not going to happen. So I'm not even trying. But if I can make efforts to text people, voice message people, actually go and meet up, the stuff, like, I love quality time. Okay. I love quality time with people. It really, really makes me feel energetic to a point, and then eventually I just have to slip away again. But I'm very much a people person, so I could make that, for example, I could be like, okay, I'm going to see one or two friends a week type thing, or else at least once a month, or whatever, or once every 2 months, I'm going to do this big gathering where we can, like, gather together, or else I can grab a few friends and we go do something different and fun, exciting, or whatever together. Like, you can break all this down and be like, okay, so in a couple of months time, I can be like, wow, okay, in the last couple of months, I've met all these different friends, or these ones, whatever, multiple times, or we did all these cool, exciting adventures together, or we went out and we had fun, blah, 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 right? Maybe we went on holiday together or something. But I'm going to try my best to do that. I know this year, as much as I would like to, like, I wanted more holidays this year. I don't think it's going to happen. That's going to be probably next year. In my kind of thought process. So I'm just going to focus on, okay, seeing my friends, at least the ones close here. It doesn't really cost me much. It costs me some time, and it costs me either A, some public transport, or B, some petrol for the car, right? Or diesel in my case. But, time obviously being our biggest currency. But it's easy, it's achievable. I just have to manage my schedule to then make that happen. So within that, I have to make smart goals. I can't be like, okay, I'm going to meet like four of my friends this week. When realistically, if I want to keep on top of other things, there's no way I'm going to meet four friends in a week. So I'll try and cut it maybe like two friends or something. So make it manageable, make it smart. Prime, you walked in towards the end. My mom is 71 now, and I'm 33, and the time clock. Yeah, like the thing is that we're mortal, duh, but we're mortal, and we won't be around forever. And I know that every time, as much as I'm not really a big Christmas person, it's not that I don't like Christmas, I just don't care about the gifts. But the family time, I know there's only a certain amount of Christmases left where we're all together, right? Possibly, possibly the Christmas that I just had was the last one that we're all going to be together. I don't know. I hope it's not. But I know it's definitely going to be one of the last. Why? Because life. I have two elderly parents, or else anything can happen to one of my brothers, or else even myself. Accidents happen. Like, you could be like, okay, I'll see you later. And later never arrives ever again. As morbid as that is, but that's reality. You could be like, okay, I'm just going to the shop. I'm just going, getting some groceries. And you may never come back. Something could happen. That's what I mean. It's not just about, okay, they passed away because of old age or they had an illness or anything. Accidents happen, unfortunately. So, yeah, life be like that. So, Glam, like, realistically, if your mother is elderly, which she is, of course, or if anyone here has elderly people in their life, whether it's grandparents or maybe you're much younger than some of your brothers and sisters, or maybe you have relatives or whatever, and it might even be an age thing. Maybe it's that people are going to be splitting apart. They're going moving country. Like, how I was listening to a podcast there earlier today. I didn't get to finish it because I had other things I wanted to get done. I'll get back to it. But they were talking about just how life happens, right? And they were talking about, do you know when you have friends when you're younger? It's so much easier to have friends when you're younger because you're all kind of together. You're in school together, you're hanging out together, they're friends in your neighborhood. But as you get older into your early adult years, for example, people are going to start splitting off into different things, whether it's different groups or they go to different colleges than you, or they have different work, different schedules than you. They move to different cities, countries, life happens, right? And they were talking about how easy it is making friends when you're younger and being able to spend time with them. But then when you get older, how much of a clusterfuck that is. It's going to be much harder to be able to make friends and keep friends. They were saying that to make a good friend, you have to spend about 70 hours with them to be a good friend. About 70 hours it takes. And then to have a really, really close friend, this is the science part of a study. So it's about 70 hours for a close friend, and then about 200 hours for like a really, really close friend, like the best friend type thing, right? So like, it's not that easy if we're going basing this on the study, if we're going basing this on the science. It's not that easy to have like 200 hours to be able to dedicate to a single person, right? When you get older, like, because we talked about this ages ago on the stream. There was a study, and it showed how long you spend with a different group of people at different parts of your life. And typically, in your early years, it's going to be, the people in your college, right? Or maybe some people in your part-time job, or the students, your fellow colleagues in school and stuff, the other students and stuff, your friends and la la la. But as you get older, it's going to be more and more catered towards your work colleagues, towards your co-workers, because if you're working, and if it's that kind of typical office or you're in a retail or whatever, you're in person environment, not at home. Like you're going to be spending, maybe up to 8 hours a day or something with these people. So you're going to spend a hell of a lot of time with them. And then if you get a partner along the way, your spare time is going to be with the partner. So your family and friends, you see, lots of these family and friends, you're going to see even less. And that kind of changes as time grows on. Like if you have like if you decide to have children, whether it's adoption or or whatnot, it's the same type of thing. You start spending less of time with groups of certain people, and then you start to spend more time with other people, right? So I think it's important that if you have, let's say in your case, Glam, that your mother is in her 70s, there is only limited amount of time in reality, and I'm not trying to be morbid, I'm just being realistic. There's only a certain amount of time left. Now, she could be alive for another 10 years, 20 years, maybe even longer. But in reality, that is still not that much time when you kind of really think of it. It's not like, when you were a child, like that was 30 years ago. Like you're 33, right? So that was 30 years ago. And now 30 years has passed. She's got older. Oh, we've all got older. So that's what I'm saying. So if one of your goals is that you want to spend more time with your mother, then do so. If that's your why. So when it comes to goal setting, clarify your why. Then you break down the why, like why you're doing it, into manageable steps, and then break them down into these little goals, these micro goals. That's a really, really great way to start your goal setting journey. So if you haven't, like a lot of people do it right at the start of the new year or maybe before it, but this is a great time. Use January as a fantastic time to sit down and be like, okay, if I want to make changes, how am I going to do it? And start with what I just mentioned there. That's my advice. And then kind of go from there. Because once you break it down and once you start clarifying these little micro goals, it's about growing this consistency after that. You're not going to be perfect. You're going to fall off the track, or else you'll have all these goals and you mightn't meet the goals because maybe they were just not as realistic as you thought they would be. And that's fine, as long as you're consistent. Let's say if it was like a weight goal, if I wanted to gain weight or lose weight. In my case, I just started bulking. So let's say if I'm like, okay, I want to get 10 kg by the end of the year. All right. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to break that into like about 1 kilogram or about that a month. But let's say I didn't get the 1 kilogram a month. Let's say I got half a kilogram, 1 pound a month. Am I going to be like, oh my God, will I be disappointed? Maybe. But at the same time, I'm like, hey, you're being consistent. You're still gaining a pound a month. That's a lot of muscle a month in reality. Particularly if you've been doing it for a long time, like myself, on and off for many, many, many years. But the good thing is that when you're early, like when you're training age, you're new, you grow a hell of a lot faster. But when you've been doing it for a long time, it's slower, unfortunately. But your muscle will mature what you have, so you might look bigger than la la la. But let's not get into it. But the whole point is that you're building consistency. So although you might not actually reach these little micro goals, you're still taking the steps necessary. You're still further than when you first started. So clarify your why you're doing it. Sit down, break it into manageable steps, then break each of those steps down into SMART goals. Okay? And after that, we're going to be developing our mindset with consistency. Remember, keep doing it again and again and again. And very, very importantly, is hold yourself accountable. All right? If you're not achieving your goals, if you're not achieving your steps, who is responsible for that? You are. You can use every single fucking excuse under the sun. Why you didn't get it. Oh, I was lazy today. Oh, it's raining outside. Oh, I was just a little bit lazy. I just didn't... Bitch, please. Stop. Stop being the victim. Stop being the fucking victim and hold yourself accountable. It's fine to take days off. It's fine to be lazy. It's fine to not achieve every single frickin' day. But stop blaming everything else and start being accountable. And a great way of being accountable, if you find it difficult to being accountable to yourself, is have an accountability buddy, as they like to call it. Is have someone you're telling them, maybe it's a close friend, maybe it's someone that you're doing it together with, doing the goals together with, some sort of like backup. It's like, okay, you tell me to get up every single day. It's like having a personal trainer in the gym. They're telling you, get in here on time, 3-4 days a week or whatever it is. Let's get going. If you're on my website, my fitness website, you kind of make it, you do it yourself, but I'll be like, okay, this is a 12-week plan. You do this 4 days a week. This is your suggested days. Obviously, I'm not there to be like, do it, but you still have the accountability to yourself, being like, I signed up for the plan. I'm going carrying it out. I'm coming in 3 days a week. I'm Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I'm there. Done. Like, you can do that. Accountability. Extremely important. You can even send me a message being like, Jay, or else even better, send it on Discord and keep updating on the Discord fitness section, being like, this is what I did today. I just keep, getting into the habit, like a little diary. Obviously you don't need to, but even keeping a little diary, keeping track of all your different goals, whatever they are that you made up, that's going to be a great way to keep this accountability for yourself. Tato or King Tato, Mr. Balzac. As an Irishman, there is no bloody way in hell I'm allowed to even mention the word king, in front of Tato. Tato is king in this case. It has, there's just no argument there. I haven't had king in years. They're tasty, but for the love of Jesus, Tato 100% all the way. Especially in a Tato sandwich. Love a good Tato sandwich. Like a king sandwich, I don't think it's going to be the same, but a Tato sandwich is brilliant. Kiriel, it's necessary more than 10 years doing stuff together to be my friend. Friendship takes time, or at least, or for me at least. Kiriel, if that's what it takes, that's what it takes for you. But studies just show in terms of hours, that's kind of what it takes. This is one of the things why you're my favorite Twitch streamer, and I'm so very grateful that I found you. It's just meant to be. You're such a nice person. Sometimes we don't deserve you. You are that good of a person. I don't have these talks with anyone else on Twitch. Thank you, man. That's really nice of you to say. Thanks so much, Glam. Much appreciated. Like I'm just another human being making my way. I make my mistakes, but I always try and be kind to everybody, and I try to be nice to everybody. But if you treat me like an asshole, I have my ways of sorting you out. The easiest way is just to ignore them and block them or whatever, but sometimes you have to go a little bit further. But besides the people who know how to jab you in the right way sometimes, besides those people, I try to be nice to every single person that I meet in every single encounter that I have in reality. I might not always be there smiling and stuff, but if you talk to me, like if I'm in the gym, for example, right? And you're going to notice if you haven't been to a gym before and you're kind of a little bit nervous to go to a gym because, you're new and you feel like you're going to make a mistake and someone's going to laugh at you, just know that we're all kind of thinking about ourselves when we're in the gym. We're all like, okay, the next rep, the next set, okay, we're keeping focused on ourselves. We might look around, but usually we're just so focused. We might look directly at you, but we're not seeing you, we're looking through you because we're so in our head doing our own stuff. At least it is for me anyway. So I might have that face, that don't fuck with me kind of look, because I'm so focused. But if you come up to me and you say something, I'll be like, hey, how are you? Like, I go from this, like, yeah, I'm going to fucking, like, break your head. I'm going to smash your skull in if you talk to me. I'm that kind of look. I'm like, doon. And then you say, hey, man. I'm like, hey, how are you? It's instant change. It's like So don't like don't let that kind of facade like just because I look a certain way that I'm not going to be extra nice to you if you just say something to me. I'm nice to like everybody, as long as you don't intentionally get in my way, or just make me pissed off for some reason. But you know what I'm saying? Like some people just do it intentionally, or they're just a little bit clueless and they just annoy you. It's just how it is. It's like I was watching this like very short. Someone sent it to me on Instagram right after I announced that I was streaming, and it was like about a 30-second clip of Angelina Jolie, and a guy came up to her while he was talking to her about the LA fires and be like, "Hey Angelina, like what do you feel about the LA fires?" And she was currently with her child. She was currently like, you could see she was visibly in a rush putting stuff into like I don't know, shopping or bags, whatever, into the back of her car, right? So like kind of not the best time to approach someone. Like you're in, I don't know, if you're in a car park or whatever, you're a woman and her kid, and you see them frantically putting stuff away or whatnot. She was still nice to him, but like kind of the wrong time to approach someone at the same time. So sometimes you might see people and you'll get the wrong impression of them because you interrupt them at the, let's say, maybe worst opportunity. But she was nice to him in all fairness, but it's just one of those times that you could be an extremely nice person, but you catch them at the wrong moment. And you can be like, but Jay, that's an excuse. You should still be nice. But it's like, there's a time and place sometimes. And it's like, okay, she answered the two questions that he asked. He had, no, was it three? Yeah. She said, oh yeah, I have people staying at my place. Like there's like close friends and stuff that she's like letting them stay in her house, which, very nice of her, of course. And then he asked, are you going donating? And she's like, oh yeah. She was like, yeah, I most likely will, but I'm focusing on the people, right now, on my close people. And I think that's a great attitude. It's like, you don't need to get her to donate or whatever. She's like, she's already doing her part. And I'm not sticking up for Angelina Jolie or whatever, but I'm just saying that like, you're taking care of the people that you can take care of. Like you're doing what you can. You're being nice to people, that how many people you can at one point, which is in this case, your circle, right? There's people who lost their houses, whatever, whether they're millionaires or not. They probably are other celebrities or whatever, or family, friends. You bring them to your house and you're giving them a place to stay until they get back on their feet. That's a lot of responsibility. I became newly kind of became acquainted with someone who's in this position. Actually, he brought people. He's in one of my new communities. He brought people to his house. Various different friends, and he's housing people in LA at the moment because unfortunately they lost their house and, well, he wanted to help them. So, if people are helping their closest, like that's, and if as many people can do that as possible, then that's a lot of people thankfully being helped. But we can't help everybody. Just like we can't like always be 100% nice 24/7, right? I don't play it. The energy isn't there. We fighting. His Discord the same. Jim Rohn said, I had a list of why I wasn't successful, and my mentor said, not unkindly, but matter of fact, there's something wrong with this list. What is it? You're not on it. Oof. Jim, damn. Why wasn't I not successful? You weren't on it. You didn't put yourself on the list. You weren't looking after yourself. Looking after yourself and the people around you. That's how I would read that story, at least. First thing I saw when I opened Twitch was your twins. Dear Lord. Hey, Optimus. Glad to see. Always a nice sight, right? Warm enough. I have resting bitch face and I can't change it. Man, we all have resting bitch face. I have a pretty... You guys see me when I'm playing games. You're going to see me when I'm playing Black Myth Wukong shortly. You're going to see my resting bitch face. I'm not angry. Well, I might become angry because it's one of those games. It's meant to be like a Souls-like game. And Souls-like games, I don't know why I'm doing this to myself, but bring it on, bitch. Bring it on. I have a very focused face. I think it's more so because of my eyebrows. My eyebrows have that kind of arch, that very masculine look that when I'm focused, it's like I'm gonna literally like choke you. Interesting. I'm gonna literally choke you if you talk to me, kind of thing. It's like Jay's pissed off, and when I'm completely fine, I'm just focused. I'm not pissed off. It's just my that kind of look. I have the stare, and that look doesn't help me. And plus, like I'm looking at the screen as well, so it's like my face is kind of just in that space. It's just how it is. That intense look in a guy. Woof. Like you'll see it there now in a few minutes when we're playing Black Myth Wukong, people. With headphones, especially when you concentrate. Yeah, when you see someone with headphones on in the gym, you just know it's like they don't want anyone to talk to them. Like only interrupt them. It's if it's absolutely necessary. It's like break this glass in case of emergency. Like that's the only time you're meant to talk to someone when they have earphones in. It's don't interrupt them unless you need to. But when your tits out, it softens the image. It softens all the images. Look, I know how to be playful. So, coming back to goal setting, right? So we started off with pretty much finding your why, creating your why, finding out why you're doing this. Then at that point, we are defining it, we're breaking it down further into manageable steps. And within those manageable steps, getting from A to B, we're making micro goals. So all of these steps are broken down into these micro goals, and that's going to allow us then to get from A to B on our journey of that goal, whatever that one goal is. It could be this huge encompassing goal and breaking that down, or it could be just a kind of a, in a way, smaller goal as part of your overall theme for the year, type thing. Like this year I want more success and balance, whereas last year I wanted it more on growth, a growth mindset, a lot of growing, which neatly brings us on to the next point that I have, which is like building this consistency, this growth mindset. It's not about perfection. It's just pretty much being consistent in achieving these goals. And even if you don't achieve all of these micro goals, maybe because you set the bar too high, for example, but you still made a good effort, like you still showed up, that's extremely important. Like, you know, you need to hold yourself accountable at all times. Any of these excuses are stopping you from your goal. Always remember that. And it's okay to take a day off. It's okay to not feel like it today, but get back to it, whatever your goals are, right? It's okay to, you know, do a little bit of a pause here and there if you need to, but just remember to get back to it. Hold yourself accountable. Stop being a victim. Stop being like, oh, I'm just too tired. I didn't get enough sleep. It's like, that's an excuse. Hold yourself accountable. Stop being a victim. You know, there's a reason why you didn't get good sleep. You know, it might not be your fault. You know, there are, you know, stuff outside of our control, outside of our influence, you know. So yeah, if you didn't get a good sleep and you need a good sleep, okay, maybe take a day off today for that goal. Look, once every so often, not the worst thing in the world. But you know what I'm saying, guys. It's all about consistency. You're not chasing perfection, and within that, we're keeping ourselves accountable. And if we can't keep ourselves accountable, have someone to keep us accountable. Whether it's some sort of mentor, a trainer, a teacher, a friend, a partner, you name it. Be like, this is my goal. I want you to stop me. I want you to tell me to get up every morning. I want you to send a text message to me to ask me, did I do this today? That's what a good friend would do. If you have a really, really close friend and you told them, can you please hold me accountable? If they're a really good friend, and if they're able to, obviously, they will hold you accountable. And you can't get nasty at them because you literally asked them. You might be like, oh, why is he asking me this? Because it's not just about leaving yourself down anymore, because we always leave ourselves down. If you know, we can be like, well, it's okay. But leaving someone else down as a result, That's usually what stops a lot of people from quitting in the first place. You just can't be like, oh no, if I don't do it, he'll know I can't. A lot of people get anxious that way. So that's definitely an option that you can take when it comes to goal setting. So allow it. And within that, I've kind of already said, like with the consistency, like um allow this like flexibility, that if you need to take a day off, you allow yourself to take a day off, right? Because it's all about creating this consistency. So you have to allow yourself to be flexible and adapt to different situations. Like for example, if God forbid someone died in the morning and you had to go to a funeral and you had to travel, like it was one of these kind of life things, or work called you and it's like, oh no, you need to focus on all this. There are times when you have to like put a pause, like today's plan has changed. Sometimes there's things outside of your you know out of your control that the shit comes up and you need to adapt to it. So allow, bake in a bit of this adaptability, this flexibility in your consistency. Yeah, like clock him out. You were saying like you were sick this week. So obviously, if you're sick, you need to focus on feeling better, right? So take the time in bed and then get back to your goals next week. Or maybe when you're sick, maybe you can start working on a different part of your goal. It might be somewhat related. Like let's say, okay, maybe it was a fitness goal, like, or losing weight or something. It's like, okay, maybe I can't lose weight or go to the gym or whatever right now, but what I can do instead is today, since I'm sick and I can't do it and I have time, I have free time now, I can research. I can start putting together a plan. You know what I'm saying? Like you can still make some sort of progress even if you can't directly tackle, let's say, the main primary objective at the time, if you want to. But the main thing is getting yourself back to feeling good again. So it's completely okay too to take a complete day off, watch TV, play computer games, or watch movies all day. That is okay too. Be flexible, be adaptable. There are times when this type of stuff happens. Long comment ahead. With goal breakdown, I think it can be helpful to keep imagining. If I had a team of people, how would I divide this task among them to achieve this? I.e., write a book becomes write the chapters of a book, which becomes plan the chapters of the book, etc. And you break the large goal down continuously till you find the daily step you need to focus on. Yeah, exactly. Like I said to you guys in the past that I wrote. I was writing a book series, and I got 3 books completed in that time. It's a little labor of love. I've never published it, but there's a part of me that really wants to go back and do it. Go back and reread it and maybe complete it at some point when I have that availability. I literally don't have the availability. Well, I technically I guess I could, but then I'd be maybe spreading myself, stretching myself, maybe is the better terminology there, but I'll be stretching myself a little bit too far. I'll be spreading my legs a bit too far with that one. Jay, stop saying spreading your legs. But you know what I'm saying. It's like, okay, I could do all this stuff, but realistically, do you have the mental capacity to do it now? No. So don't. But completely agreed. Break it down, break it down, break it down as much as possible. Remember, guys, we're all in the middle of writing a book, and that's the journey through life. We're going through our chapters on a day-by-day basis, from cover to cover, birth till death. There we go. I've said it multiple times. There's only 3 certainties in life, okay? Certainties. There's 3 certainties in life. Death, taxes, and Jay has a lovely set of big titties. All right? Death, taxes, and Jay got nice titties. Oh, yeah. So there's 3 certainties in life. Certainties, if you will. And coming back to goal setting, never forget, okay? This is something I think we all forget when we're focused on a goal. Like, let's say if your goal was to lose weight, okay? Let's just say that's one of your goals, which is an amicable goal, obviously. Sometimes we get so focused on that goal that we don't allow ourselves to to celebrate that we achieved a goal, even a step. So, like, for example, I've always told you about the concept of something I love is the concept of a cheat meal, right? That's when, for example, when you're dieting and you're trying to lose weight, that you allow yourself maybe once a week, once every 2 weeks, a cheat. Because it reinforces, that dieting doesn't have to be all this like laborious and like awful and stuff. It's like, oh, I can still have my pizza, I can still have my yummy food, but as a treat because I deserve it. It's like celebrating these small wins along the way. It's like, let's say now you worked your fucking ass off for 3, 4, 5 months, whatever your goal is. Maybe your little win on that, you're like, you know what? I'm going taking the weekend away and I'm going somewhere for the weekend. I'm going to a theme park. I'm going to the forests. I'm going on an airplane to another country or a city. You know what I'm saying? Celebrate those small wins. It doesn't have to be anything extravagant, but celebrate your victories. And I think it's really important along the way that we allow ourselves to be like, I'm going to celebrate this because I feel freaking good. And that in itself can keep this like motivation ongoing, right? And yeah, that's kind of really it when it comes to it. Like, and along the way, like if you're keeping this wrote down on a journal or anything like that, you can review it, and you can see what is working versus like what's not working. So if you kind of bake into your overall process, if you write down your goals or however you want to manage it yourself, like along the way, like maybe make a progress journal, being like, okay, how much of this did I get done this week or this day, whatever, and then you can review it and be like, okay, why did that not work? Okay, why did that work? Why did that not work? Okay, was I too ambitious here? Was I, what happened here? Why didn't I achieve this goal, this micro goal, or this step, whatever, So it's allowed. So when you're like putting all this stuff down, you can review it on a regular basis, and see if it's quantifiable, see if it's achievable. Especially if it's a number, you can easily see if it's achievable. If your goal was to lose 10 pounds, and you step on the weighing scale and you got an average, let's say over a couple of days, and you didn't get the 10 pounds, you got like 8 pounds, you can review it and be like, okay, why didn't I get the 10 pounds though? Is there anything that I did wrong? Or maybe I could have been more aggressive on this. Like, I'd still celebrate the fuck out of 8 pounds. You know what I'm saying? So, but I suppose what I'm saying in that case is that, like, I guess if it also comes to the point that you got, let's say, you almost got the goal, but you just missed it by a little bit, let's say, we definitely have this negative bias as humans that we will just automatically kind of go on the negative and be like, oh, blah, 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 start like criticizing ourselves. And usually harshly at that. We are our worst critic after all, right? Like people think that when they say something awful to you, they think that they got you, that you never heard it before. You probably say way worse or have said way worse about yourself at some points in your life. You know what I'm saying? So you want to avoid that harshness and also give yourself a bit of compassion along the way. Like when I found out earlier in 2024 that I had ADHD, for example, one of the first things that my psychologist said to me, and then they also give me like this little leaflet. Yeah, it's like one of those leaflets. It's like, so you discovered that you are fucked up, or whatever. It's like you discovered you have ADHD. I'm not fucked up, in my own way. It's like, how do you live with ADHD? One of the first things it will tell you is practice self self-compassion. Like, don't blame yourself for any of these things that happen. You don't get this done, you don't get that done, or, oh, that's why I acted like this in this moment. All these different things. It tells you focus on practicing self-compassion. But like, there's a line, it doesn't say this on the pamphlet, but there's a line between practicing self-compassion and then giving yourself like all these free passes, being like, I have ADHD, so that allows me to do all this stuff. It's like, oh, I don't regret anything, or, oh, you know what I'm saying? It's like, there's self-compassion, and then there's been freaking delusional at the same time, and just allowing yourself to have all these excuses in the world, right? But coming back to it is like, don't focus on, being too tough and harsh on yourself with self-criticism, but allow yourself to reflect on why you didn't achieve your goal. Like, if you didn't. And also reflect on when you did. And then, as I said, celebrate those little wins that you got along the way. So let me know, do you have any questions there, guys, about goal setting? I'll read any of your comments that you had now. But to break it all down as quick as possible, if I was to break into a couple of points, it would be finding your why you're doing it in the first place. And along with finding your why is breaking that down into manageable steps. And within that, breaking that down further into like these achievable goals. And then developing this consistency, and with this consistency you're going developing this mindset, and with this mindset then you can hold yourself accountable, or have a friend be your accountability buddy type thing, and avoid too much self-criticism. Like, you reflect, obviously, as I said, reflect, review, like, write down your stuff and review why you did or didn't get where you want to be. But within that, avoid too much self-criticism, and give yourself some self-compassion. But that doesn't give you a free pass, and making excuses, but a healthy dose of criticism. And along with that, then give yourself those little victories along the way, those little small wins. And I also mentioned as well to be flexible, be a bit flexible, why you may or may not have reached your goals, or may not have been consistent this week. Shit gets in the way, like Clockmouth wrote, like, he was sick. So, obviously when you're sick, you may or may not be able to, achieve your goals properly that week. You might have to do them at a much, more limited, you might have to do it in a more limited circumstance. You might still be able to do stuff regarding your overall goal, but it might not be, let's say, the stuff that you wanted to get done. And then, as I said, with the flexibility side of it, it's still fine. It's still good to, take days off, or just practice, especially if you're sick, like take care of yourself, look after yourself first, take the day off and watch movies in bed and drink plenty of fluids and, all the blah, 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 blah. Like, it's fine. You can still do it when you get back to good health. Like, looking after yourself, number one. So that's pretty much all that I discussed there over the last 30 or so minutes. Just breaking it down into very quick. If you want more of this, if you want a bit more in depth, it's on my fitness website. And also on top of that too, you can always rewatch this part of the stream on Twitch. It stays here for 60 days, but I will be, I will in the next couple of days have it on YouTube. On my secondary YouTube channel, my past streams channel. So feel free to subscribe to that too, and you can rewatch this as much as you want, if you want that, full breakdown. So that was goal setting. So I hope something that I said there helped. This is stuff that I do when I want to achieve goals, and this is a great time of the year. Like, you can do this any time in the year. Just a lot of people choose January, particularly as early as possible into the new year. New year, new me. The New Year's resolution crowd. It's like, yeah, I'm all like fired up. And then you go to the gym for a week and then you're like, I'm sore all over. And then you never go again. But then you forget to cancel your membership and you're giving the gym like all your money and you still haven't gone. Yeah, don't be that person. But this applies for like any freaking goal that you have, anything you want to change about yourself. And that's, people always use this. There's a word I'm looking for in psychology that they use to ground this particular time of the year. I think they call it landmarks. I'm very sure actually they call it landmarks. It's been ages since I studied this thing, but I think they call it landmarks. It's like landmarks, like a landmark that you see like in a city, like Paris, for example. The landmark would be like the Eiffel Tower, for example. Like that big monument, right? So it's like these landmarks during the year. Some big changes kind of happen, and usually a lot of people put the landmark. New year, new me. This is my time. This year, I'm going to change myself. Right? It makes sense. So this is great. This is why I wanted to bring up this topic, particularly at near the start of the year. This is my second stream of the year, so better late than ever. Let me read your comments if you have any questions on that, or if you want to relate to that to any of the points in any way, and then we'll go gaming. We'll play some games. We're going playing Black Myth Wukong tonight. We're starting it off. I've never played it before, but it's a Souls-like experience, and I know I have multiple people in the community who have played it. And it looks gorgeous. But I haven't checked it out before, so I'll be doing that after I read your comments. So, Ben says, I finally hit rock bottom, and then I learned to take the responsibility because Jay is right. You took the responsibility. Good job. I'm sorry to hear about the rock bottom, but sometimes we need to reach bottom before we can reach the top. Yeah? I gave this example of something I heard there in the past. That how a rocket, like when you have like a shuttle, right, and it blasts off from the Earth, right? Along the way, once it kind of gets out of the Earth's atmosphere, once it's like in proper orbit, like it's in space, for the rocket to continue to ascend, it has to break away different parts of it. So pretty much the what you call them, the blasty bits. It has to break away. You've probably seen it before, but those other parts, like the fiery areas, the things around it anyway, they have to like separate and come off it, right, for the rocket to keep soaring. So think of yourself as the rocket, as the shuttle. So you're currently grounded, or else you've reached rock bottom, and for you from there you're going to blast off like you're the rocket. And along the way, to allow yourself to progress further, you have to strip away the things that are holding you back, and that will only allow you to blast off even further like the rocket. So you're no longer going to be just where you are. You're going to be taking life on your terms, right? And you're going to blast off towards the sun, right? You're going to keep soaring, yeah? I write this every so often on when I make comments to people. It's something that I saw ages ago. I saw it on this motive. You know how I put a lot of like motivational type of imagery on my stories on Instagram. If you haven't checked out my Instagram, guys, go and do it. I'm more than just a big pair of titties. I do a lot of other stuff too, although we do love the titties. But I remember writing, putting up one of these encouragement posts, right? This motivational post. And it's just one of these simple little images with a couple of words on it. And it was pretty much stating, it was a girl and a daughter in the background. And the girl says, "But mommy, what if I fall?" And then the mother says, "But darling, what if you fly?" Like, what simple imagery that is. A mother departing some amazing simple wisdom to her child. But mommy, what if I fall? But darling, what if you fly? It's like, don't worry about making the mistakes. Imagine the infinite possibilities of what you can do if you set your mind to it. And you might fall along the way, but as long as you get back up, you can still fucking fly. Right? Amazing. Amazing. So simple. And sometimes we just need to hear this tiny little stuff to give us like that kind of jolt. So sometimes whether you hear it from someone or else you see it on Instagram or whatever the case may be. And I love this shit. I eat this shit up all the time. Yes, I eat shit. Yummy. See this? This is not a yogurt. This is shit. Oh my god. Yummy. I'm shit. Jay, can't you be fucking serious for like 5 minutes? That's me. I can never stay serious for too long. I always have to break out into something light. I think you guys have noticed that. I have my serious moments, and when I'm, and then I have to break it. It's just what I've always done. Don't know why. It's probably a trauma response to something anyway. I think I always feel like I have to lighten the tension or lighten the mood or anything. If there's ever too much like, hostility, or if there's just this like thick, the air is just feels like extra thick, almost smothering. I'm like, I need to do something to make this just a little bit lighter. But sometimes that's not appropriate too. But even in like really in depth and interesting conversations, I just have to do something stupid, just to kind of alleviate it a bit. But I'm trying to. I wonder what kind of trauma response that is. I never looked into it enough to figure it out. It's obviously something from my childhood where I probably hated like, when people were being serious for too long, and then I'm like, okay, now do something fun. you know. Okay, clock mode. You pivoted. It's all about balance. If you really are too tired, that's okay. If you're always too tired, then there's something going on, either behavior or health wise. Stay on top of it, but don't be afraid to take a break when needed, because over pushing it is to the other side of the spectrum. Yeah, it's like going from extremes. All this spreading and stretching on God's holy day clutches the pearls, gasps in gay. Yeah, it's like gasp in Spanish. By the way, Jay, how do you get your beard so tame with no hairs sticking out randomly? There's probably some small hairs, but I shaved. I literally shaved before the stream. While I was doing my manscaping, I also trimmed the beard down. But trust me, if I don't have my comb, like I don't know, wooden combs just seem to be the best for me. I don't know, is this like a placebo or something, but I just like the wooden combs anyway. But like, if I always just brush it, so I'm brushing it, and then if there's too many like little, as like saying little straggly lines, if there's too many like little wild rogue hairs, then I just do like a little trim around it just to kind of bring it in. But I had a shower like an hour ago, well, an hour before the stream. So, after your shower, your beard is all like big and fluffy and puffy and stuff. And I have to tame it, right away. Now, if my beard was probably long enough, I'd get probably one of those heating devices. They're meant to be quite good. Do you know how like women, or maybe men even with long hair, and if they want to straighten their hair, those straighteners, and there's like this like pressure and then some heat, and it kind of straightens out your hair a bit. Like, people use that nowadays for beards as well, particularly if they have long beards, and it's meant to be really good to get them tame, let's say, and it's meant to do it quite quickly. I don't think my beard, well, I probably could with my length of beard, but I think you definitely would benefit a lot easier if you have a, let's say, more Viking wizard esque beard, that type of that untamed wildness, which can be, interesting in ways. It really depends on the person, though. Some people cannot pull that off to save their life. Like, there's some guys, they just cannot pull off a beard at all, or certain lengths of a beard. I don't know how much of a beard, honestly, that I can pull off. I guess with the kind of with my Viking blood, I probably could go a bit longer than this, to be honest. But I'm kind of thinking, would I want to go longer than this? Because it's a tough one. It's a tough one because when you have a beard, depending on the length of your beard, it can detract from your face. So if you have a beautiful face, la, I do okay, I suppose. So if you have a nice face, let's say, if you have a decent enough face, then, a beard might take away from the face. On the other side, if you don't have the best face in the world, let's say, and you have a nice big beard, maybe that can detract from looking at that. God. But you know what I'm saying. But it's hard to get it just right. So sometimes I try a little bit longer and then I'm like, yeah, let's bring it in. So the thing is, though, is that I have a nice jawline, but obviously you can't really see my jawline. A lot of guys cover their jawline because they don't have a good jawline. Like, a lot of people don't have a nice strong jawline. I have a pretty nice strong jawline. And I don't need to cover it because of a beard. I just like having a beard. But some guys literally don't have it. Like, I'm sure you've seen memes of people with a beard and then without the beard, and just like they're you think their face is all like square and strong and rugged, and then you remove it, and then their jaw is like right back. There's not much going on there. It's like it's not out as much as you think it is. So yeah, a beard can definitely like enhance that, but some people just can't pull off a beard, or maybe a long beard anyway. One of my friends recently started growing his beard, and it's okay. I'm still kind of getting used to it. He's very excited about it. He's very excited about the beard, and he looks okay with it. I think he looks better without it. But it's not about how I feel, what I think. It's how he feels. But he's starting to really grow into it, and it doesn't look bad on him. I just think without it, it was probably better. But, so everyone is different, right? And some people are like, don't you ever touch your fucking beard. Some people shave off their beard and they grow a mustache because mustaches. They want to be in an 80s porno or something like that. There's not that many people that can pull off a mustache, okay? There are obviously people who can pull off a mustache, but it's few and far between. There's more people will be able to pull off a beard than a mustache. I could not imagine me with a mustache. I honestly couldn't. I would not be able to pull off a mustache. I can pull off a fucking beard because I have a full beard, but a mustache? Nah, man, I wouldn't even fucking try it. Porn stash is making a comeback. I wouldn't even attempt it. Yeah, I can't stand just mustache. Full beard. There are some guys, as I said, some guys can do it. It looks good. But man, some people do it and I'm like, why did you do it? And sometimes I just can't, like, it depends on who the friend is. They'll be like, ooh, what do you think? Or else I haven't seen them in ages, and then they turn up with a mustache or something, and I'm like, don't say it, Jay. Don't fucking say it, Jay. But you can definitely, you'll have different types of friends. Some friends will be blunt as fuck with you, and I appreciate that because they tell it as it is. Get that fucking mustache, that little piece, get that caterpillar off your fucking face, right? Just get it off. And then other people will be like, I'm not going to say a word. I'm not going to say anything. It doesn't affect me. I don't want to risk the relationship, this friendship that we have. I don't want to risk that based now that you have this freaking thing on your face. So, You know which friends you can go to ask their honest, blunt opinions about something, right? I usually try not to be, unless you ask me my honest opinion, I might kind of wince at it and be like, don't say anything. Unless I really, really fucking have to. It's important to celebrate wins, big and small. 100%. Um, Someone gave Jay sugar. I love it. No, guys, I have a lot of energy anyway. But when I talk about a topic that I really am passionate about, or you know if I'm really into something or not, and I think you can tell this about anybody, right? If someone's been like, "Hey guys, this is amazing. You should try it," it's like they don't believe it. They're not convicted. They're not convicted to that. They have no love. They have no true attachment to the thing that they're talking about. Now, you could act it and you could try your best, but I think people know when you're being sincere and being authentic versus fake, right? Like you see it a lot in ads. People are trying their best to sell something, but you just know, right? That you just know, or even if they're trying to sell themselves to you, you just know there's something not quite right. We all have this like gut instinct. We all have this intuition, right? Which you should listen to. But when I really like a topic, I start, you know, I'm into what it is, right? So I'll be animated, and I'm like amazed by it, and you'll see this in how I talk because I'm very passionate, or I really believe in this thing. At least at this point in my time, at this point in time, I really believe this thing anyway. But if I'm trying to sell you something and I'm not really giving much life, I'm not being animated, or you don't see this fire or this excitement, almost like a child kind of thing, being like, "Oh, I need to tell you about this. I need to tell you about this. This is like the best thing ever." Then I think it's bullshit, or else I'm not really sold on it. I'm just doing it for whatever the case may be. So you easily know. I make it so obvious, and I think people make it so obvious when they really believe what they say, or versus they don't. Or you know what people are passionate about versus what they don't. For other visual learners as well, another image is to imagine yourself as like a remote control missile, being, of course, missing some daily tasks, falling off the wagon for a while, is just a reminder for you to take the controls and nudge back on course. Your trajectory is always changeable. That's definitely one way to do it. If you have a remote control, even like a remote control car or something, like you have the controller to take control of the steering wheel as such. Or even if you're driving in a car, you can definitely go off the road and go down let's say now you have, okay, I can go on the motorway, or maybe you call it a freeway, a nice easy road. It has its own dangers and stuff along the way, but nice and easy. Or else I can go down like that country road, that road with all the potholes and stuff, and that has its own adventure atop of it too. But the important thing is you can control which path or paths that you want to go down. 6 months ago, I got a gym sub, says Jester Jacks, and I basically went 3 times. I'm too disheartened by the fact that I'm fat and would take years to get in shape. New Year, same me. I have one of those. It's bad. It only works on the long parts of the beard. Oh, the straightener. Well, Jester Jacks, okay? I completely understand and I completely get that you're disheartened, all right? At the same time, don't be a defeatist, okay? If you want something bad enough, you have the power within yourself to make it happen. Believe it. Even if you've been disappointed, or other efforts or attempts in something that you've done in your life, or other people have disappointed you, you have the power. You have more strength. And I know this probably sounds as sappy and as whatever. Okay, I get it. But you have to remember, you got the power within yourself to change whatever it is that you can. Like, the thing is, there's certain things we need to realize. There's things that are within our control, stuff that we can change. And there's things that are outside of our control. There's no point in even worrying. There's literally no even point stressing and using our energy about it, because we can't control it. but we can definitely control stuff that's happening to ourselves. So, Jester, in this case, you got a gym sub, but for some reason, this is for you to analyze. This isn't for you to tell me or give me the story. You can if you want, obviously, no problem. But this is for you to kind of ask yourself, is like, okay, do I really want to lose weight? And if the answer is yes, then it's like, okay, it's reviewing it. Okay, but why didn't I lose that weight? Why didn't I go? And then you can analyze, okay, these are all the reasons why. And then you can be like, okay, can I do this better next time? Is this something that I really can do? Like, you can do it. Of course you fucking can do it. You just chose to not to, right? It's a choice. You make good choices and bad choices. And the person that we are, literally right now in our lives, is an accumulation of all of these good and bad choices that we've made thus far. I have made plenty of bad choices. I still make bad choices. But I also recognize when I make fucking amazing choices too. So we are literally we are an outcome of our choices, the good and the bad. So take what you can control, that is within your control, and change if you really feel like you want to. And just make sure you have a good why. It all starts with why. Why am I doing this? What, like, literally at the start of my presentation on goal setting, the first thing was clarify your why, which is what I learned from Simon Sinek in his book, great book, The Power of Why. That's the book, The Power of Why. Clarify it. Clarify your why, because once you figure out the why am I doing this? Why do I want this? Everything else automatically just falls into place. You'll be able to break that down into those little goals, like I told you, all those steps into micro goals, and you'll be able to plan it out. The problem is, a lot of people have so much shit in their head, so much stuff they want to do, that they get confused and they just stop because it's overwhelming. They just need to sit back and clarify that why. Why do I want this? Why do I want to change? Do it, and you will never look back. Don't get disheartened that you failed, because within failure, it's a lesson. So in a way, you truly never fail if you learned why you failed in the first place, right? So every life lesson that we learn along the way brings us to where we are right now, or will bring us on our final destination. Yeah, I'm waiting for death to come after me now that I said final destination. I wonder what gruesome way I'm going to die. Maybe it's going to be in a tanning boot or something like that, or maybe I'm going to be on an airplane and it blows up, or maybe I'm in the gym and it crushes me this time. I don't know. Final destination, death is the Grim Reaper is going to come after me. I said final destination. That's not good. See, there we go. We go from a serious point. I go straight into something not serious. I can't shake that. I can't. I can, but I prefer this way. Makes my ex used to hate that. It's like, stop making, stop being light on stuff. What a great guy. Makes me think of that silly skeleton Santa comic. The instant regret after saying that sizzle crest. I have one of those. It's bad. It only works. Oh yeah, that's the beard thing. This is as long of a beard as I think would look good on you, but I'd be down to see you with something even more dramatic. So a little more wizard, at the risk of wizard already off. I don't know. Could I do? No, wizard I think is a bit too long. Like, as much as I like long things, as much as I love the concept of being a wizard, with my spells and my long staff, after all, as much as I want to conjure fireballs and teleport and summon beasts and all that into things, I think the wizard beard is just a little bit too much for me. I think maybe I could probably pull off more longer and more square of a beard, like that kind of traditional Viking look. That the I have a friend that has an absolutely amazing beard, and I envy him. He pulls it off really well. He has a very, very Viking-esque look, very hot AF. Um, but yeah, I don't know. I'll have to see about it. Maybe I can try it. If I don't like it, I can always just shave it off again. It's not that hard. But I definitely like this kind of length because it doesn't detract from my face. And when I had the longer hair as well, I had the longer hair, I had the bigger beard, and it's like the thing is I had too much hair. I had the beard taking up here, I had the hair taking up here. So now I got rid of the hair here, and now you can focus more on Mercata, my face. Um, so yeah, there's more face. There's more skin on display right now. Hey, Doodle Happy Davis, welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy New Year. Hope you're all good, my doodly buddy, my himbo, my happy himbo. I can't stand mustaches. Oh, you getting the honesty? You asked me my opinion, so I'm going to be honest and tell you. Yan Yarbin Distrar, hope you're good, my good dude. Yan Yarbin to you. Um, I guess I just don't believe in bulkifying. I see muscle dudes as unachievable. They're completely unachievable. They're completely achievable. It is complete. The thing is, you just don't think about the years that they spent doing it. Obviously, there's shortcuts to getting that way too. But it is all this dedication and stuff. It's very achievable. Like when I started in the gym all those many, many, many years ago, like I had that dream being like, I'm going to be like on the front cover of that fitness magazine. I eventually turned out to be that I never wanted to be that fitness model in the first place, but it was a goal. It was a dream, uh, you know, and you can see it as unachievable, but that's by design. Like they show you these guys on these magazines and in these videos and stuff that make them look unachievable, but it is completely achievable. Once again, you don't know the all the information. They only show you what you want to know, or what they think you need to know. But also don't believe everything online. Like there's Photoshop, like plenty of guys change their images. You can do that in live video nowadays. Well, maybe not live video, but in video, like there's all these AI programs that can filter and change how you look. I never do any of this shit, but people do it. So don't believe everything online, and it's so convincing as well. And even with AI, like how powerful that's getting, it can make people look even better. So pretty much anyone you see online does not look like how you see them online. Particularly if they have that unachievable look. They probably don't even look like that themselves. They might not be that far off it, but like you don't know. It could be angle, it could be lighting. If they're big, it could be right after they've done a workout, so they look like 2 inches bigger everywhere that they're showing you. The right lighting, all that stuff, or they're pumped. Of course, they're going to be bigger. But the moment that pump disappears in like 30 minutes, 45 minutes, they're back to normal size again. Now, obviously, that's for the vast majority of guys, but even the huge guys, like they're the same. They'll decrease in size too, but they're already massive. So, but none of that's natural, guys. Don't even think any of that's achievable natural. The gigantic guys, you have to take hundreds of thousands of all these different all these different drugs basically to get to this elite level. Like, do you want that for your life? Do you want to be dependent on tens of thousands and hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of of different supplements, steroids, and the food bill on top of that. Like, is that your goal? If that's your goal, awesome. Go do it. It's your body. You do you. Spend your money the way that you want to. And don't let anyone tell you otherwise. But is that what you want for yourself? That's a question to ask. Or do you just want to be a bit bigger? Everyone's different, man. I don't really feel anything from motivational talks, which is probably why it's so hard to hype myself up. Okay, which is fine. Ask yourself why that is. Ask yourself why that is. Life's too short to always be taken serious. Jay likes long things. Jay is Ice Queen confirmed. Nah, a little. I like your buzzed hair. It makes you look more playful, pop in a way. Giving Barra Daddy cousin eight. Cousin eight. We love a bit of cousin eight. That's cousin eight in the side there. Oh yeah. By unachievable, I mostly think of bodybuilders, which would be my goal, but it feels unrealistic. So my perfectionist mentality is why would you try when it won't be perfect? They're not perfect either. Trust me. They're probably looking in the mirror, and you think they're all like, ugh, but they're probably analyzing all the shit that they don't like about themselves. Like, body dysmorphia is a very, very annoying and real thing. Like, lots of those big guys that you see in the gym think they're probably half of the size than what they are, which is one of the reasons why they get so huge. Or else they're comparing themselves to their competition, let's say. Like, if you're a professional, you're probably comparing yourself to, the last winner of the Olympia or some, what I'm saying, some competition in your area. Like, you're going to do this stuff. Obviously, you're going to break away from lots of the noise. That's not a champion mindset, obviously. But, there's that 0.01% of people that are, and then the rest of them are, they haven't developed let's say the proper mindset yet. I think I heard Hugh Jackman was on like a water diet to get in shape for Deadpool. Like, what's a water diet? I can only imagine is you only drink water for like a week or 2 weeks or something. I'm like, that's madness. But people will go through all these kind of like crash diets and shit. So, celebrities, look, you take they might need to take extremes for certain roles. It's definitely not in that. I would never recommend something like that to, let's say, the average person, right? Their career doesn't depend on it, type thing. Kagaman Bass, Big Muscle Flexing, thank you so much for the subscription, man. Much, much appreciated. Enjoy the ad-free content, as always. All my lovely unicorn badges, which you're upgrading through all the time. And, of course, all my lovely 40 or so emotes, static, and a mixture of the animated. You can see them down there, so feel free to use those at your leisure, and plenty of other stuff along the way as well. So thank you so much for that. Remember, guys, you also get a 10% discount off the merch store. So if you want more merch is on its way. I'm going to be making more now in January. I wanted to get more done before that, but I had other things on my list to do too. So you get 10% off merch store if you want some lovely unicorn merch, which we do love. Whether it's clothes or whether it's cups and stuff like that. And also you have priority on voice comms when we do voice comms, and more channel points and stuff too. So thank you so much for that. Let's see, is there anything else I haven't got there? Ben, have a good sleep, man. We are going to start playing some computer games. That's what we're going to be doing now that we got all the topics done for this tonight, and my main topic done just there. Now, if you missed any of this stuff so far, guys, feel free to check it back on Twitch when this stream ends, or of course it will be out on YouTube in the next couple of days on my streams channel. All my past streams are posted there, so I usually upload them in a batch, and they go from there. But I'm trying to keep that as close as possible to when it's aired. I'm going to try and get it to like the day after. I'm going to try and do my best to do that in the future. But we're getting there slowly but surely. I just have to remember to do it. But that's me scheduling. Worm Enough wants a pec flex. We are going to do a pec flex, and then we're going to I'm going to take a quick break, and then we're going to come back and play some Black Myth Wukong, because we're going to be like Donkey Kong. Going to bring it on like Donkey Kong. DK. Remember the Donkey. What was the Donkey Kong? You know what? I'm going to treat you guys. Who wants a treat on this stream? I think you guys, for being amazing, deserve a little bit of a treat. What's the DK song again? We're going to do the DK song live on stream for you guys. The DK rap that they done in Super Mario. That sound good to you? Yeah, we're going to do a titty dance. I think you guys deserve that treat after listening to me talk, for the last 2 hours and 35 minutes approximately. I think a little bit of a DK. Right. We're going to put this up on the main screen as well, because I think that it kind of deserves it. Warm enough? Let's see, can I get this right with it? No. Can you hear this? Okay.
Way back. Enough with the showboating. What do you mean? They like it. What they came here for? Dancing packs. Okay. I said simmer down. That means you did it, Cottz.
That's how you get the crowd nice and happy with a bit of DK. It's a longer one, isn't there, for the DK? I don't know if you know him, Jay, but Matthew Muscle posted a reel recently bouncing to this. I know Matthew. So, yeah, definitely Matthew wants to... if I ever find myself in Nevada, he definitely wants to see me. We've discussed this in the past. But yes, I do know Matthew. Matthew has been mentioned to me a million bazillion times, and he reached out to me there a couple of months ago to let me know that if I'm ever in Nevada, to hit him up. And I was like, absolutely, my friend. I think us bouncing our pecs together would be a sight that a lot of people would like. So, but I don't live anywhere near theirs, so it would have to be on a trip of some sort. Or, of course, if he ever finds his way in Europe, definitely can try and meet him from there. Frigid Soup is happy. Okay, let's find a little bit of the longer one. I'm going to do this a little bit longer one. Is this the one? Oh, this is the old DK. You know what? I'll do the frigid soup. I'll do the tongue out at the same time. I bet. This is the old one. You got it? Alright, we're all happy we get it now? I think everyone's happy now. So I think you all deserved a little bit of fun there. And look, guys, I love bouncing my titties. I'll bounce my titties until the day my titties fall off, which I hope not. Like, I don't know, do you know the lore behind the twins? But there's a very important lore behind the twins, is that I was chosen I was chosen to be the bearer, this really large burden, okay, on my life. So they came to me one day and they asked me to take them in. And I said, yes, twins, I will bear the big, burdening responsibility of these. And there we go. And this is where we are today. So it's my responsibility to take care of the twins. But I'm nothing but the burden. I'm nothing but the burden. I'm nothing but the bearer. I'm the vessel that the twins have chosen to carry them. And I take this responsibility very, very seriously. And as part of that responsibility, I have to make sure that they are awakened and they're alive very often in life. And that's not just by training to keep them fit, but also bouncing them to keep them on their feet, to make sure that they are aware that they're alive, So me bouncing them keeps them alive. The day that I stop bouncing them, maybe they'll fall off, or maybe they'll choose a new bearer, and we just don't want that to happen. So I gotta keep bouncing till the day I die. And that's pretty much the plot. Yeah, that's the lore behind the twins. So I'm the bearer of the twins. Always remember that. We like a bit of lore on this channel. I can see the lore is quite big. It's quite a big lore. Like, okay, make sure you get right and deep in there. Can you see how big the lore is? Can you get right and deep right there in between the lore? Is that deep enough for you? Yeah, get right in there. We have fun here. I was talking to my aunt and I told her that you're a very wise man with the right words to say. Why, Glam, I much appreciate it. I have wisdom. I have some wisdom. I'm not just a big pair of tits, as much as we may like. I also have my head somewhat screwed on. Somewhat, anyway. But yes, so guys, what we're going to do now for the remainder of the evening, we're going to be playing a new game, new for me that is. So I'm going to set it up there in the background. It's Black Myth Wukong. We're starting from the beginning, so we'll probably have some big, movie to watch at the start. But before I do that, I'm just going to take a 2-3 minute break. And I'm going to change the channel to Black Myth Wukong as well. So, as I said, if you missed any of the important topics, such as the goal setting topic and things like that, then feel free to go back and check this entire stream out. It's also going to be on the YouTube, the second YouTube channel. So feel free to watch it in your leisure when I have it uploaded, of course. So I'm just going to take brains and brawn. So when I come back in about 2 or so minutes, 2-3 minutes, we're going to turn on Black Myth Wukong. Hey, Salami. How are you? Always the same. So thank you so much, guys, and give me 2 or 3 minutes and I'll be back on your screens. Jester Jags, thank you so much for your time and attention today, my good man, and hope you got something out of the stream anyway. And best of luck if you continue on with the with defining your why, as I said, defining your why. So there we go. We like the whole thing. This kind of wise man gives a whole new vibe to the nativity. Yeah. Jay's fatality is a titty bash. Finish him. That's death by smothering, right? That's what we're going to have to do. It's literally it's Mortal Kombat. It's finish him. Just imagine you can just squeeze. I could break someone's skull in between these. This would be an interesting way. I think they should bring this in the next Mortal Kombat, that they have some big barra dude with gigantic fucking titties, and one of their, or maybe it could be a female if they want to go down that route, but hey, let's do it with men because they have more power in their chest. And literally it's like, finish him. And one of it is that he can literally, he's so huge that he can put the guy, he just grabs the guy and squeezes him, but he squeezes him so much that his titties just envelope him and go like that. So and you know how Mortal Kombat is very graphic with how they show it. They can do so much creativity with it. So it's just in and finish him, and you see the skull like in between, and all the stuff splatters all over its chest. I don't know. Then at the end, I don't know. You could go into the pornographic. Well, I guess in a way that's a turn on to a lot of people. What I just said, but if you want to, they could go even extra, and they could show him maybe he has like a long tongue or something, and he can just like lick some of the blood off his chest of his victim. Be like, yeah, you know. People, yeah, we're gonna we're finishing. We're gonna have yeah, I think people are going to be brainstorming this now and have definitely a bit of excitement in their head while doing this. What have I done? I've corrupted you people. What am I saying? You guys were corrupted before you even saw me. Don't even try and pull this one on me. Anyway, back in 2 and 3 minutes. When we come back, we're going to play some Black Myth Wukong. See you in a bit. Don't you love a little bit of lo-fi chill? Yes, indeed. Guys, we are back. Thank you so much for staying with me there. You know, 3 minutes goes a hell of a lot faster than you ever think. Never stays around long enough, really, does it? You think like 3 minutes, oh, I have plenty of time to do stuff, and then it's like, yeah, it's over in a blink of the light. Now, as we already like established in in this stream, my concept of time is not the best. We've established this multiple times. So what we're going doing now, we spent almost 3 hours doing all the topics and chit chats and stuff. Now we're going to be checking out some Black Myth Wukong for the first time. This was released a couple of months ago, but I didn't get, unfortunately, I didn't get time to play it because we had other games, of course, to play. But it eventually got onto my radar. So we get to do it, and luckily I can play it by controller, so I actually bought it for the PC instead. I might as well use the power of my computer to play this type of game. So we bought it on Steam, which is where you can also buy it, or you can buy it on other consoles too. So we're just going to get this loaded up, and we're going to switch. And let's... shader compilation in progress, 1%. Why? Okay, this is the first time I saw this actually. Like, it has to put up some compilation or something. Like, right by me here, it's like shader compilation in progress. It's like, why do I need shaders? And I don't know. But okay, so it looks like we can't play just yet. See, this literally shows I've never even opened this game yet. I had it downloaded since a couple of days ago, but I just resisted the temptation of actually playing it. Now, I think in future, I'm going to load up the game just in case there is something after, you know, so we don't have to worry about, well, this. But I've never seen this happen before, that you load up a game and it has to install some shader compilation. I don't even know what that means. I have an idea of what it is, but why is it taking, you know, so long? And why is there so much? I don't really know. Says me, we'll play Jackbox. Glam. We wouldn't even get through one round of Jackbox by the time this loads. Now, a lot of these things, they'll go slow at the start and then they'll go, you know. So you think it's like it's 30% already. Like, this could shoot up like 10 or 20% in like an instant, you know. I don't know, but you know. It happens a lot of when you're loading stuff up. Don't you give me that disappointed look, you. You're not allowed to do a feels bad man on me. Windows 10 be like, oh no, don't you even dare. Don't you even dare. Glam giving me the feels bad. But look, I wanted to eat my yogurt while watching the intro movie, whatever it's going to be. You know, there's always an intro movie. But I guess this is the next best thing. It's not the most exciting, but I guess it needs to be done. Look, we're 50% already, so we're good. But yeah, I released 3 new YouTube videos, by the way, but it's only for select people to see. So I am doing YouTube videos, but they're private videos. Not private because you have to be in the super secret Discord on the Discord channel to see those videos, unless someone gives you the link to it. So got out 3 videos there in the last week, but they're easy videos to make. I might actually, you know, eventually I might make those public. Well, not those exact ones, but along those lines. We'll see. You know, I really like those type of videos, though. They're so quick and easy, like, to make. I mean, this just, like, I can just talk and, like, click on stuff in the background. Like, now I understand why YouTubers are, you know, the non-scripted stuff. you know, and all the editing and all that afterwards. Like, now I understand how YouTubers can literally get out content on a daily basis. You know, the ones that are like reading headlines and articles and stuff, and they're kind of reading as they go. Like, easy content, but like informative, and they're achieving what they need to achieve. I'm like, I could do that, but I just need to, you know, figure out some stuff. Have a mix of like the content that, of course, that needs the scripting, and then the stuff that's literally just off the cuffs, so to speak. Yay, I'm back. Ben, you didn't miss anything. I took a break, and now we were waiting for this shader compilation successful. Please wait. Okay, we were waiting for this update shader compilation thing. Before we can check out the start of this game. Hey, Just Jonathan, welcome to the stream. I'm going to head to bed and try sleep this flu off. Thanks for the stream, Jay. Enjoy it. Clock him out. I wish you success with that, and hopefully you get over your flu as quick as possible too. Oh no, this isn't This isn't like the Xbox. Okay, now they changed it. Oh, thank God. I hate when they're like, press, please read the entire document. Guys, did I read this entire document? Yeah, I did, right? Yeah, okay, I agree. It's like, you never know what you're agreeing to, because no one fucking reads this. Do you think a gamer is literally going to like sit down and be like, I agree to... Like, seriously? I agree. It's like, we're giving, like, you... I probably just, like, this is from China, so I probably just agreed to something that the Chinese government can probably keep tabs. Well, they probably already do anyway, to be fair. They have all my information, but I probably just agreed to it. So, joke's on me. So, there it is. You've been going super hard at the gym. That's what I like to see, and that's what I like to hear, should I say, and see. And you've been seeing noticeable progress. That's my man. I'm going to be going hard at the gym as well, getting the bulk on little by little. So hopefully we see some nice results. Speaking of which, I have my protein shake right here. I didn't have it earlier. Ew. We got movies. Oh, it's just a... Oh, okay, lucky actually that I have to do the settings. Wait, why am I doing this with my mouse? Okay, let's see. Sound. I need to just double check. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Just... Okay. It's neat, you know, when you're like graphics very high. Yeah, I should be able to handle very high graphics. Not a problem with my card. Yeah. I just need to get the. Sometimes when I set up a new game, the sound doesn't automatically filter through, so I have to select the game itself. What's this one selected under B? Why is it called B1? Huh. Hopefully that fixes it. Yeah, okay. Looks cool already. This is based on some sort of like series or movie. This like some... I forget what it is because I've never seen it before, but if anyone knows about Black Myth Wukong, it's set on some sort of like anime series or something, or movie. It like Into the West or something it's called. I haven't seen Into the West, or I can't remember if that's even the name of it. Journey to the West literature. That's the one. Thank you. Keck comes out of the woodwork to let me know. Keck, have you been here the whole time? Sayuki, Journey to the West. Baymax. Hey Baymax, it's been a while. How are you keeping, my good man? Happy New Year. Okay, great. Like, I haven't read this literature and stuff, so I couldn't tell you what it's about, but apparently it's great. Baymax asking for a pec flex. You know what? Before we played this game, Baymax, I done the dance to the DK song. You know, DK, do. You know, from that DK sings in the Super Mario movie. We done that before we played the game, so check that back if you want. I'm Chinese and I can confirm this is good. Okay, it's good. It's good. Ah, Jesus. That fucking first game. I didn't know this was a horror game or it made me jump. The fucking dong at the sound. Scared the shit out of me. Like I played. Okay, it's a little bit loud. It's a bit loud. I think I have to put on my headset, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put my headset on for this. I'll have to wait until after this happens.
My master. Safe. The scriptures. Sound. All I ever wanted was a life in my mountain, free from you and your so-called merits. Those high above don't trust me. I understand that. And they send you and those knuckleheads to threaten me. To obey and serve once more. I understand that too. But what I don't understand is... you bastards killing my kind!
Stay back! Stupid dog! Mark this. He's not just any monkey. He's a monkey of merit. A monkey was made Buddha once. None other than me can challenge him to a duel. Look, monkey. I don't make a habit of fighting someone I've bested before. Here's my offer. If you lose, I'll take you to the Celestial Court. They will stay and level your mountain. But if I lose, I shall certainly take revenge, and they will level your mountain nonetheless. How tragic would that be, huh? You are one of the court. We don't need to resort to violence. How about you bend the knees, admit the wrongs, and we can put this behind us.
All these years, except for that pig, you're the one who talks the tallest tales. Good, I am entertained. Speaking of entertainment, wouldn't it be fun if I pluck your extra eye out for my snack and allow you to keep the other two? Because I'd hate to let you miss how I'll slaughter each mongrel of the court. Those below, those above, and that black mutt of yours. Come at me, all of you.
Okay, so I have to do. I'm assuming it's going to set you up with like if it's anything like Dark Souls and stuff, you're being set up maybe for like an unwinnable challenge because he's probably like the main, the main dude. So you're just going to get your ass beat up and then kind of goes from there. And that's kind of usually how these things go. But I just need to set up my my headset. So give me a second because I don't want the echoes because this sounds like it's going to be a loud game. And I don't want the echoes to come through on my microphone because that dampens the experience. Okay, it should be okay now for me.
I gave you many times.
Ooh, okay, that's very fucking loud.
Yet you
Okay, I just need to level the... It's gonna... with a new game you also have to kind of change the balance a little bit, so hopefully... Let me know if the volume is a little bit too low or too loud, especially over my voice. But yeah, just let me know. Yeah, and that wasn't really a selling deal. Okay, so lock on. Oh, okay. Oh. Let's see if my Souls experience pays off, huh? Oh, come on, bitch! Oh! I'm pro! Very responsive. Oh, how'd you block? It's like dodge, 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 baby. Why is the heavy attack not working? Am I doing good? Shut. Ah! Oh! Cool.
The victorious fighting Buddha. Have you any idea how many would give their everything for immortality?
Immortality? For that word, all realms and beings have ruined themselves.
So is it like I can't die, or what is it? Ooh, nice heavy attack. Ooh, slam from the top. Oh no, okay, definitely I'm getting hurt, yeah. My health's in the corner, it looks like. I think that's health. Ow. My poor monkey. Very, very stylistic, isn't it? Oh. Oof. Look, guys, no hands.
Welcome to foul monkey, yet you remain untamed. None shall save you now.
Dear brother, your edge needs honing. Good. I was in need of a back scratcher.
What superpower is he doing? Oh. Dodge, 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 baby! I like how it doesn't even teach you how to dodge or anything. It's just like, yeah, press square to attack, triangle for strong attack, and that's it. Good luck. That's all it teaches you. It's like let my years of soul experience hopefully will help play this game a little bit. I'm trying to figure out how you block though. Oh, maybe it's that button. Or maybe that's like a stance or something. Oh, nice. I'm assuming the boss fights are pretty long in this game, particularly if this is like the opening fight, like your tutorial type fight. I don't know, can you lose or not? Because I can't seem to see my health bar. I don't even know where that is. Oh, okay, I can do like... Ah, okay. I can do this like magic attacks. It seems like you're animated, you're locked in animation for these attacks, like this rock solid one or something. Very over the top. Love it. Ooh. Whoa. Even the big guy's falling? Wow. Very cool. Very cool. Oh. Okay, is this like my stone form or something? Oh, they're all coming against me now. Oh, that's unfair. It's like 4 against 1 there.
Taste my axe.
Oh, it broke the mountain though. Like, is that fair though? Like, he was been pinned down. It's like, why can't he beat me on his own?
You call that a duel?
Oh yeah, brass, there you go.
Crowd here is dazzling. Fight me in the woods if you have the guts.
Oh, okay, you can turn into a crow of some sort. Oh. Cool. Gonna be a bird battle. It's like a hawk and a sparrow, maybe? I'm not really sure what type of bird this is. Uh-oh. What happened there? Uh-oh, that's not looking too good for our dude. Damn. You know when we were playing Final Fantasy 16, you know, before, and they had those like huge spectacle fights when when you were attacking the Titans, the Aeon type summon stuff. It was like that. These big spectacle stylish fights.
Who treasured his freedom above all else. Buddhahood he attained, yes, but cumbersome he found the celestial rules, for he yearned to come back and to revel in the simple joys with us. Little did he know, his choice to forgo the life above only fueled their mistrust.
Okay. So Wukong was generally a trickster who could shapeshift into lots of forms, and that circlet is like a seal. It controls him. Okay.
Countless days on the mountain. Since my youth, they've said that his remains lie within it.
Ah, so this was past. Okay. So he's telling a story of...
Forgotten, undying. Such is the nature of a stone monkey. Though his body was broken,
his spirit endures. Into 6 relics he turned, and separately they escaped, choosing to stay hidden.
Is he like Mufasa?
Senses of the great sage. Yet
No, Mustafa. Like from The Lion King, he's the older monkey who teaches Simba the 6 relics.
Now, venture through all the lands I cannot.
Simba.
Yet among you, there might be one who is destined.
Yeah, when I meant the past, I meant the battle was the past. The battle that we just had.
And upon the return of the relics to Mount Tuaguo, he may yet rise again.
It's beautiful. Oh, that's me. Okay, I think we're going to be in for a bit of a treat with this game, guys. Like the cinematography so far, incredible. The fighting, very fluid, very cinematic as well on top of that, very stylish, a lot of substance to it. Let's see now how this all translates. Like, good opening. So chapter 1, Black Cloud, Red Fire. Okay. Can't wait to see how Jay faces these bosses. Yeah, well, we're gonna find out anyway. Since this is definitely like Souls-like, right? It's gonna be interesting. And there's gonna be obviously lots of these cinematics, so it's gonna keep people interested too. Alexan, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button.
Yeah, you see what bliss my fate shows.
Okay, this is gonna be a good game for furries.
Perfect timing.
It's gonna be all about animals.
I needed a snack. You sneaky rascal! Dad, fool me! I'll make sure you regret it.
Oh, okay. Ah, okay, move. I wasn't ready. Why can't I move? Hello? Won't let me move. Look, I can't move. What the? Okay, now I can. Okay, I don't know what happened there. I think my thing just spazzed out. I lost like half of my I lost like half of my health there. Okay. Okay, let me put myself on this side, I think, because the put myself on this side because the the health and stuff is on the opposite side. And hey Duke, welcome to the stream, by the way. That's how powerful Sun Wukong is. All of heaven had to fight him. Oh, okay. He did say he would level the mountain regardless of the outcome. True. Don't worry, he'll get revenge if you play the game right. Wukong was generally... Oh yeah, the trickster. The gold band was used as a means to keep him under control during the journey to the west with the monk. So how did the circlet go onto him? Like, did the guy he was fighting like do that, or was it another thing that put this circlet on him? Like, is there like some like puppeteer that's like, no, we have to keep you on a leash? Or is that for me not to know, and I'm meant to find this out during the game? Like, if this is like story spoiler, then obviously that's something different. Don't worry about that. Okay, play the game. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. All right. Sorry, I'm just setting up my camera there because I'm changing to the side, so just have to get it right. Oh, god damn it. The battle is the past according to the setting of the game, but you are witnessing the passing of time through after Wukong was sealed in the rock. Okay, so I'm one of the monkeys, and I'm going to try and find Wukong maybe. And there's a transformation similar to Jay's muscle. Okay. So yeah, there's going to be lots of furries and animals in this game. So I think there's going to be some interesting art for you guys to enjoy, and that art is probably translated to a certain website. A rule of a particular number, if I, probably anyway. It was placed by the Buddha. It was removed after completing his quest, but now that Wukong defied heaven once more, the band was placed back on. Ah, I see. Yeah, sure. Okay, so let's get started. So let's run around. Let's see what we have to do. Okay, so we can drink by pressing L1 to restore my health. Okay, I can sprint by pressing R1. I can I can gather herbs, which are probably used to craft medicines and stuff in the future. Okay. Like this forest look. I always like kind of the forests in the games. Like I like when you kind of have that clash of like, let's say you go to this like wasteland and then you come back to this like kind of more lush environment. I always like the contrast. Charged heavy attack. Hold to charge and build up focus. Hold heavy attacks to charge. Charging costs stamina, but quickly builds up focus. Okay. Did I do it? Did I do it, Mom? Okie dokie. So the focus is like a little bar, it looks like in... Ah, okay. I get it now, yeah. Okay. So the focus is directly underneath me. It's just this little bar that fills up over time. So I can keep my finger on it, and then I can unleash it when I want. So it's a great way, I guess, to like open up, if possible, open up a fight. Because I can come in with this charge, and then I literally can unleash it. Okay, so far so good. We have this little trail. So maybe this guiding little trail will help us. It kind of reminds me of Elden Ring, that you have that little like that little wisp, that golden wisp to kind of direct you to where to go.
Pluck your hair and make an offer.
Make an offer, eh? Pluck a hair.
Hey, wait! I, the keeper of Black Wind Mountain, have long been waiting for your arrival. Ah, his spitting image, I'd say.
There's a little tear there.
Ahead is Guan Yin Temple.
Fuck.
Once it was bustling with worshippers, before it was ruined by that fire.
See, Duke, it's not that often that you play a game before I do, so...
Then the temple was rebuilt.
I hope I don't look like this when I'm older. Let's just put it that way.
What good is it to rebuild a temple? The goodwill of men has been burned to ashes. You've forgotten this place, but they haven't forgotten you. It's a tough one. Good luck to you.
I'm confused and intrigued. Okay, so if I offer incense... Ah, okay, so these are like my campfires. So I guess these are like my checkpoints throughout the game. So I can rest, and that probably recovers my what you call them? My flasks, gourds. I have Trailblazer's Gift, collect gifts. Chinese New Year gifts. Okay. Maybe these are like DLC, like skins and stuff. Fully restores your conditions and replenishes your gourd. Enemies will also respawn. Well, let's just rest, see if anything happens. No, okay. I was thinking maybe like Elden Ring, a spirit will appear to me when I do my first rest or something. Aren't you already old when you hit 30 for gays? True. But okay, let's hope I don't look like that when I'm ancient. Okay, this guy has a shield, so I wonder if he will bounce my strong attack. Okay, he didn't get time. Okay, so X and triangle does that slam down. X and square does this like kick. Jump kick. Okay. How do you block? Oh, shit. Didn't mean to do that. Ah! No, I did it again. Wait, I thought L2 was... Oh no, L2 does this. Okay, this is like some deflect, I guess. I didn't mean to do the drinkies. Well, you know what? Just in case, I'm just going to go and rest again because I might need those 2 gourds. Particularly since I'm going to be like a noob. So I might as well have like full gourd before... Now, I don't know, does the gourd replenish as I kill enemies and stuff? Or how you replenish it? Oh, I thought these were meant to respawn. Okay, maybe not all the enemies respawn. Forest of Wolves. What is ancient? Oh. I don't know. Like when I'm, I don't know, 60. Can I fall down here and die? Oh, okay. Well, worth checking. Ooh. Okay. I'm just trying to test, like, you know, what I can versus can't do. Oh, frog thingy. Ah. Okay, so the frog explodes, it looks like. What's this on the ground? Is this poison? Oh, it's some sort of meter anyway. It could be a poison. Okay, it is poison, okay. Now, I'm assuming, like, you know, this game allows you to really... Well, I'm not sure. I'd imagine it lets you do a lot of off-the-beat, off-the-track stuff. Ooh, what's this? Sparks. Okay, I got 1 spark. I'm assuming that's, like, experience, because at the top it's, like, 1 out of 2, so maybe this is how I can use these sparks, maybe to level up my skills and stuff, maybe. Okay, so far so good. What's this? Okay, what? Okay, what? I guess he wants me to follow him. What? Okay, he keeps. Okay, he keeps. Okay, does that mean like I don't know. Does that mean I die if I got... Why can't I jump? Oh, okay, I can't... Oh. Okay, so I can't go down there. Oh, I can grab this, okay. Okay, I got a Scandra of Form. Key items. Okay. Right. Oh, okay. Yes. Ah, oh, okay. This is actually a lot more defense and stuff. A maximum stamina. Oh, okay. I should have actually checked this. Might as well use my new equipment, right? Oh, okay. I guess I'll show you this. Now that's nice. See, you know the thing is that when you wear these you know, when you wear helmets and stuff, you don't get to see your character's face anymore, right? And sometimes you have these, like, sometimes you have, like, these very hideous helmets. Now, this is, like, you know, this is interesting. It goes with my robe and stuff, but, like, I want to see my character's head at the same time. But, yeah, sometimes sometimes you have to go for like the best stats, and it's not about your looks as such. What's this unique effect? Oh, okay. So some things have like unique effects. So after a successful hit with a 3 or 4 focus point attack, moderately increases movement speed and reduces stamina cost for all actions. Massively reduces the stamina cost of jumping. Okay. And this massively reduces stamina cost of jumping. Okay. And what's this? Okay, these sound like really good upgrades early into the game, right? I don't know. Massively reduces stamina cost of jumping as well. Okay. Is this like a set piece or something? Yeah, this must... Oh, it's a set piece. Okay. It's a two... Okay, so this game uses set pieces. So when you combine items of a set, it can give you some unique effect. Okay. I played games like this before, where sets are involved. Okay, so they're all part of the same set. So yeah, so since they're the same kind of set, you know, it has a look, right? It's like the armor is designed with a certain look, so it's all part of the same set, which is this opulence set. So yeah, it looks like a very major like upgrade so early in the game, you know, like all the extra defense stats and stuff. Incense talisman. Using this talisman shall immediately free the soul from the body and guide it back to the last. Okay, so literally they got this directly from Souls, because in Souls you have this type of item as well that if you want to kill yourself, essentially it will kill you where you are just to bring you back, just in case you get like stuck or something like that. So they have one of those in this game too. We have some gold, some yarn, some plants and stuff. Okay, the Skadandao form. So man shrinks at odor, but smiles at beauty, which is only natural. Once hidden inside the Buddha's head, this treasure has a secret yet to be revealed. We will reveal it eventually. And then we have a map as well. Okay, cool. And then we have a journal. Cool. All right. And what's the map like in this game? How do I look at this? Ah, okay. All right. Okay, so the map at least... Okay, there's a map, which I guess is that's something. Okay, so it seems to mark down some points of intrigue. I don't know what ones. The helm. Do you like the helm, Prime? Before moving on, go back to where you fought the frogs. You missed something. Oh, did I? Okay. Now, I don't mind a little a tip here and there, just so you know. I don't mind if it, you know. It's all good. A little bit of backseat gaming is completely okay to me, as long as it's not like, you know, completely over the top type thing. Is that what I missed? Some plants? Or maybe it's further back, because... Oh. Oh, there's another... Oh, there's a little fight here. Can I sneak up on this guy, I wonder? Hey, Killer Hulk! Oh, no, I can't... Okay, he's probably like a special maybe fight, because he's like an elite enemy type thing. Okay, yeah, he has more health than the other ones. Oh, okay. Okay, he's definitely more dangerous. So that's why you wanted me to fight him, huh? See, am I good at these type of games? Did I prove good? Did I prove myself to you? That blade says danger, girl. Mm-hmm. What's this? Some sort of spirit? Will. Okay, I got some will, whatever that does. We're just getting started. Oh, I know we're just getting started. If this is a Souls-like, I know exactly what we're going to be in for, boys. We're going to be in for Jade dying everywhere, right? So I'm not going to get cocky, because these games... Oh, is that another head? No, okay. Because these games will hand your ass to you, I'm sure, if you get overconfident. I just... Where's the deck counter? Salami, you better keep that deck counter now. Where's Gamone? Like, Gamone really loved this game and he's not here to see it. Where's Gamone, actually? I haven't seen him. I haven't seen him in the last stream, did I? Was he in the last stream? Here we go. What you mean? Is the guy evil? He just looks like another of the others. He looks like the other of the others. Whoa! Ooh. Nasty. I really enjoyed the gameplay for this game. For me, it was better than Stellar Blade. That's another game, actually, that I haven't got around to. But the thing with Stellar Blade, I'm not too sure if I want to play that game. Just because I think it just... it's probably really good. But I'm just thinking... It might be focusing too much on, like, you know, waifu type stuff, and I don't know if I'm really into that. It's more like just, you know, flash titties in your face. Constantly. It's like, hey, get my boobage in the air, yeah. It was cute, but meh. Ooh, there's a big guy down here, guys. This is a boss, or it's going to be like a big... Yeah, it looks like maybe a boss is here. Okay, so this might be a bit of a challenge. Look, this is a big boy anyway. Not complaining about the boobies. Well, let's see. Can I do... Okay, Bull Guard. Okay, this is your first boss of the game, so... Well, not including the tutorial, obviously. Let's go, big boy. Yes, slam me, daddy. Duh. Ooh, I asked to be slammed and he slammed me. Guess I can't be disappointed at that. The problem is that I don't have enough gourd. I only came in here with like one bit of gourd. Ooh, that looks good. That looks good. Kill him. Ah! Okay, I have to remember when he does that jump, he's going to do that. Okay. Ah, shit. Okay, not bad. Like half health on my first go, not bad. Ah! Oh, no. Okay, well, this time I'm going to have a lot more gourd, so I should be okay. So when you die, do you lose all your soul in this game too? Or is it like a little bit less punishing than that? First furry boss of the game, yeah. Well, Prime... Sometimes we just want to be rammed. So you don't lose your souls or experience or whatever it's called in this game when you die? Okay, that's good. Yeah, right. Like, I know I have like... Okay, so I have like 2 sparks, almost 3 sparks. I'm not sure, is there like a little delay? Oh, now I have 2 sparks. You keep all that, but you have to fight the small guys again. Okay, well at least that's a little bit less punishing. At least you don't have that terror, you know, when you have to get back to the boss or wherever you died. That's helpful. Well, I'm assuming I can't be overly aggressive in this game. Like, I can't just keep hitting them. Because they're going to counter me at some point. Oh, shit! I really have to change the L1 button. I keep using L1 to block. I just completely wasted a gourd. Do you know what would be useful if they didn't allow you to use a gourd if you didn't if you don't have health to replenish? Whoa. What's that? What the hell happened? Oh. Thanks, little dude.
It's been a while, but the immobilize spell still works like a charm. Since you hail from Mount Huaguo, it won't hurt to teach you a handy trick.
So I got to use spells.
Now, here we go. Give me your hand.
Immobilize. A simple hand gesture can bind the enemy in place.
There you go. Should you come across any miscreants, just point your finger at them and release this spell.
Is this Sabrina the Teenage Witch?
Hold them in place
Bung.
while giving yourself a breather. Sadly,
You know, just
mine
point.
is but a humble trick. Its power will wear off within a few short moments. Though it's good enough against boneheads like this one. Anyway, just consider it an ace up your sleeve.
Your favorite spell?
The
Watch yourself,
young
old man.
boys these days know no manners. Fear not. Teach him a lesson with your new spell.
Oh, okay, it's R2. Okay. I'm pressing R2. Ah, okay. Oh, so it lasts until I hit him, is it? Okay, and it refreshes over time. Shit. Shit. It's on like Donkey Kong! Oh shit! I missed him again. Ha ha ha! Wait, I can focus and just give him a hit like. Ah. Oh, okay, it lasts after a set amount of time. Yay! We did it, boys! First boss down. Yeah! Ooh, 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 ooh. Let me guess, he's going to be like a normal guy in the future. It's just going to be like on the path normally at some point in the game. It's like, remember that first boss you fought? Yeah, now they're just normal. Self-advance and sparks. So open self-advance to awaken talents. Level up to gain sparks and awaken more abilities and spells. Sparks will not be lost upon resurrection. You know, they could have told me that when I first got a spark. Or when I first died. Okay, so you can self-advance at any time, so you don't have to just wait until you go to a checkpoint. Okay. That's pretty good. Tip, the yellow bar is your stamina. If it's depleted, you can't hit them hard like you want to. Okay. And how do I gain stamina back, or does it just appear over time? I really do not switch out that spell, so useful. Yeah, I think it's probably going to be a very mandatory spell, to be fair. Like, it seems very powerful. Okay, so let's see what I can do. So abilities. Seeking guidance from the deities, better to steer your own path. Chanting scriptures, better to have abilities in hand. So foundation enhances your vigor, solidifying your foundation and strengthen your flexibility. Or acquire new stances, refine mastery, and focus better. Okay, and then spells. I can also increase my spells, my mysticism. Versatile, ingenious mysticisms enable maximum adaptability. As vast as the universe, as minute as your hair, as a hair, ever changing and unpredictable. It's like watching your kid ride a bike. It's like, oh, look at him go. It's like, go, Jay, go. Let's see what Jay does. So I'm kind of like thinking, like, enhance your vigor, solidifying your foundation, strengthen your flexibility. It sounds like this is to do with like my stamina, and maybe it's about my life and stamina and stuff. And then this is about my focus and my new stances. I'm not sure what that is yet. This could be directly maybe even my power, my attack power. Click it. Oh, right. Okay. I was, yeah, okay. That makes sense. I thought it was like, it didn't give me much information to go by, but like, okay. So it's just 57 points in there. Okay, yeah, okay. Now we got it. There we go. Okay, so we have different stances. Okay, smash stance. Each talent level slightly increases the health recovery upon consuming focus point. Okay, enables sprinting while charging. That could be useful. Performing heavy attack during light attack combo with a focus point consumed allows the destined one to execute a resolute strike. During resolute strike, the destined one... Is that me? The destined one is me, I'm assuming. During resolute strike, the destined one can see through an incoming enemy attack and nullify their damage. Enemies that have been seen through are easier to stagger. Okay. Let's have a look at this other one. Stamina, martial arts, survival, and yeah. Okay. So each talent level moderately reduces the stamina cost of sprinting, cost of dodging. Well, dodging is going to be probably very essential. Each talent significantly increases the engage distance of a light attack. Okay, so I can probably light attack from further away. Spin staff. Moving forward while staff spinning initiates mobile spin. The destined one spins his staff around his body, deflecting missiles. Okay, whereas before I have to stand still, this time I can actually walk through. Okay. Each talent moderately increases your maximum health, and this one's your stamina. Okay, so this is gives you more health. This one's more stamina. This does the spinny thingy. This one increases the distance of my light attack. These two decreases the cost of stamina and dodging. And mysticism. Let's have a look. This increases my. I already have immobilize. Okay. Oh, okay, so probably each spell has extra stuff to it. Okay. Each talent level moderately increases damage dealt to an immobilized enemy. This one probably is going to be very useful if I'm going to be using it a lot. Hitting an immobilized enemy with light attack slightly extends the duration of the next immobilization inflicted on them. Effect can stack up. Okay, that sounds really powerful, right? Man, the thing is you know, when there's too much choice, it's like, okay, where do I start? That's always the that's always the thing. Okay, so look, I play a lot of these games. I'm going to put 1 point maybe into stamina cost of dodging, because these, dodging is usually very, very important in these type of games. So I'm going to put 1 point into dodge. That's unlocked. This makes each initial dodge more agile and flexible. Okay, that looks like smash faster. That looks like faster dodging. Okay, I'll just keep 1 point in it for now. Don't really care about the level here. The staff spin, don't need that yet. My health and stamina, I can probably lay off this. I'm going to put 1 point at least in immobilize, since this sounds very powerful. Maybe the damage increase. Yeah, the damage increase to immobilize enemies. Then I'm going to put 1 in here too. Performing heavy. Enables sprinting while charging. I think that would be very useful, to be fair. Especially in some fights. Each increases the health recovery upon consuming a focus point. Health recovery, though. Smash stance and immobilization, but Europe gameplay. I wasn't even aware that I was actually increasing my health when I done when I was doing that, but that's interesting. That could be useful. Don't need it just yet. I'll wait. Performing a heavy attack during light attack combo. So that's like square, square, triangle. Ah, okay. With a focus point consumed. I have to figure out how I learned this. During a resolute strike, the Destiny one can see through ink enemy and nullify the damage. I think that's going to be very interesting. I'm going to try this one. I got to learn how a smash stance. Prime, do you like to be in smash stance mode, or do you like the other guy to be in smash stance? So how do I do that combo? Okay, so do I have to like increase this? Then maybe square? No. I'm trying to figure out how I use this combination thingy. So it's like square, 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 triangle? But then I don't have any focus. Or is it that I gain focus while just doing normal attacks and stuff? I'm trying to figure out. Because I want to learn how to do that strike thing that I just learned. Because it says it's in a combo, but I'm not sure how you build up the combo points without holding the triangle. So get it from normal attacks. Okay. And then I can put on a strong attack then once I get it to max. Oh well, it doesn't even have to get to max, right? So pretty much that is like do a combo, and then if I press triangle, I'll deflect his attack while I'm waiting to do the strike. No, it's only when I gain. It's only when I use a full focus bar, is it? I'm a bit confused. I'll figure it out. There should be a bulb. It should light up when you gain focus. Yeah, like down in the corner below my titties, behind my titties, should I say. I see it. Yeah, I see that, but... Oh, now I see it. Yeah, but that's only when I do that. Okay, so it's only when I... Okay, yeah. Okay, when I get... Okay, when I do the normal light attacks, that will eventually flash. Then I can do the heavy strike. And that will do the default resolute strike thingy. The thing is, the enemies die in like 2 or 3 hits, so that doesn't help me. But hey, it'd be fine. Try to figure out what will does, but we will figure it out. What does will do? Ugh. This monkey is a terrorist anyway. Terrorizing everything. Blowing everything up. Ah, some meditation for the Buddha. Very tranquil. Oh, the will is like money. Ah. Very relaxing. Kind of reminds me of Ghost of Tsushima. Because in Ghost of Tsushima you have the same kind of thing. Oh, and you gain a spark when you meditate. Ah, okay. And then I can use the spark on another level up of something. Let's do that. Bit of extra health every so often might help. You will need to relax. This is the one time I'm not focused on Jay's chest. So we found a way that to stop Duke from staring at Jay's chest, and that's when he's playing a game that he's excited about. It's like, I play this game, I need to focus on what Jay's doing. His chest is just a bonus at this stage. What's it reignite? Okay, reallocate the sparks from Wiccan. Oh, okay. So you can actually... Does that cost, like, points to do if I reallocate them? Reclaim... Oh, okay. It doesn't cost me anything, does it? Oh, that's really good. So literally, I'm not set in my choices. That's... Okay, that's useful. That's actually a really... That's very useful. Because, you know, when you play, you know, like in other Souls games, for example, you know, like you're kind of locked into your choices until much later in the game, like with your stats and stuff. They usually give you an item much later in the game, and then you can, like, do some... you know, changes, but that's nice. It's for free. You can do it, like, right away. Okay, that's a good quality of life. Okay, now we have a shop as well, so you can buy at the shrine. You can buy these baby powders and stuff. Oh no, that's not baby powder. Body powder. Baby powder. I'm like, body cooling powder. Okay, so I'm not going to buy anything because I don't have money anyway. Tiny piece of gold. A tiny piece of gold of origin. Perhaps some trade could be done at the Keeper's Shrine. Is this a Keeper's Shrine? I guess I just sell this. It's like, yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, it's these... Oh, okay, now I have more money. Well, I'm going to keep my money because, you know. Wait, Jay, you're playing a game?
Wait, you don't think you can just parade?
Salami? How dare you believe that I wouldn't play games?
Let me transform you into a golden cicada, so you may follow the fires ahead and scout this mountain unnoticed.
Fly? Ooh. I become a wasp. Cicada
My
thing.
shrine is very versatile.
Ooh.
You'll get it soon.
Well, isn't he a useful genie? What? Oh, okay. Okay. I can turn into this waspy thing, and then I can just... Ah. Oh, cool. How do I transform back into it, though? Maybe I have to go back to the shrine? Travel. Okay, okay. How do I transform back into the wasp? Oh, not the wasp, whatever the hell it's called. Doesn't seem to be a... Maybe it's a spell? Hello, wasp thing? Can I, like, set my... Maybe I have to set spells at the shrine. Set spells. No. No. Maybe if I rest. There doesn't seem to be a button. Know-how. Combat. Meditation, Black Myth Mountain. No. It's not needed? Okay, but I guess, yeah, maybe when I cancel it, I can't, like, put it back on. I'm not sure. You got people who took the path. Well, I guess it's more sparks, potentially, right? Well, it would be nice if I could just put it back on. Well, look, the enemies die in like 2 or 3 hits anyway, so I guess it's not all that bad. Branching path. We like some branching paths. Like, I like when you can kind of go off the, you know, and do it in a different way. You know, the only problem when it's like, when you're doing adventuring stuff, you're always like, ooh, did I miss something important? Because sometimes, you know, you'll miss like a very important item because you go the opposite way. I'm assuming this game only has one type of difficulty. Well, maybe at the start, I don't know, is there like a hard mode that... Oh shit, wrong button. I'm assuming maybe it unlocks a new game plus or something, you get like an extra mode. Jay's learning fast. Oh, oh, let's go, boy. Woo! Oh, perfect. He didn't even hit me, baby. He didn't even hit me. That's how you do it. Yeah, but one type of difficulty, there's no changing the setting. Okay, good. Alright, so far so good. What did I get? Evil repelling medicament. Could I just call it medicine? Evil repelling. What is it? Upon use, considerably increases damage reduction. Okay. No, I don't want to use it. How do I set it? Ah. Aha. No. Ah. Me. Aha. Aha. I see. Me see. I'm sure they'll have lots of different biomes in this game as well, so I'm expecting like, you know, multiple different type of landscapes and stuff. Is there any like DLC planned for this game, or is it just a complete package? Like, is there going to be like a planned updates in the future? I know I haven't even finished the game yet. I literally just started and I'm like, is there any DLC? I want to try this combo thingy. Ah, okay, I did it there. Yay, sparks. Okay, level up again. Okay, so let's put some into... Makes dodge more agile. Each stamina modulator. Ooh, pillar stance. Switching to pillar stance allows the destined one to support himself with his staff and ascend to the top by holding heavy attack, avoiding ground attacks in the process. Oh. The more focus point he builds, the higher he perches. If the staff is hit by the enemy while purchasing, more stamina will be consumed to maintain balance. Huh. That could be useful if there's some sort of like earthquake type attacks and I want to like avoid them. I can like get off the ground, maybe? Okay, that could be very useful. Oh, I just unlocked this. Increases maximum focus points from 1 to 2. Ah, okay. Cool. Oh, wait. No, I have to press up? Ah, okay, so up changes... Ah, okay. Oh, okay, and if I... Oh, okay, it increases... Ooh, guys, I have a very long staff. Do you want to watch me use my big long staff? Look, I can make it longer. Ooh, extend, baby. Oh, okay, well, that time, it was too big for me to handle that time, guys. It was a bit maybe too long. But yeah, what a big long staff that is. Oh, so potent. Look at this long staff. Oh. Oh, and then I can whack him with my huge staff. Nice. Very nice. My staff is ready. It's just remembering to use my different stances is going to be the problem. Maybe. Ah, shit. Oh, sexy. Nice. Very nice, Jay. Very nice. It does get longer. Staff with bestest boy. Oh, I thought there'd be like a hidden cave. I'm deeply disappointed in this game. I have to keep remembering, I was just playing a game there on PlayStation called Dying Light 2, if anyone played that before, and literally to jump you have to press L1, so I'm constantly pressing L1 to jump in this game too, but it's X, and I have to remember that. And it's annoying me because I keep pressing L1. See, circle seems to be like the universal way in games, but to like dodge and stuff. I think on my next point I'm going to put more agile dodging. I think dodging is going to be very vital. So the more agile my dodge, the better. Like if you play Dark Souls 2, if you like put all, you have to like literally put all of your points, like for the first, I don't know, like 20 or so levels of the game, you have to put... Ooh. Fuck. For the first like 20 points of the game, you realistically, to play that game and have an easier time with it, you have to put like your first 20 levels into dodge to increase your iframes to allow you to like roll easier. Remember what spot? I'm gonna forget. Remember the spot. I'm gonna forget. Hiya! Go on, monkey. Go on, monkey. My monkey's better than your monkey. They're not prepared for the power of this monkey. Yeah, monkey. That's my monkey lover. Monkey! Ooh, what the hell is that? Oh my god, he is a... What is that? He has a giant head, that's all I know. He's the next boss, I guess, anyway. This big head blue guy. Well, before we fight him, I guess, let's have a look around. See, the thing is with these regular enemies, they die in like 2 or 3 hits, so it's kind of like... oh, okay, patrols here. Oh. It's just... I don't... Having enemies that take 2 or 3 hits is just like... Why even bother, you know? It's like, why even have them? They're just like, remember if you see like if you ever watched the Power Rangers when you were growing up, you know the putties, you know those like minions that, you know, they're just there, like they're like cannon fodder or whatever. They're like putties, just basic throwaway enemies, just designed to just be there and to annoy you. But like if something dies in 2 or 3 hits, it's just like, what's the point? Now I know lots of games have those type of enemies, but it's just like, ugh. Don't get too close if you're not ready. Oh yeah, my health. It's like, yes, health is useful. Health is good in this game. I don't think I can go anywhere else but fight this guy now, right? I think I've been everywhere so far. Now, I don't know, is he like if he's mandatory or not? Or maybe I can bypass him, maybe? If he's too, what do you mean there's a spot? Oh, you can't bypass him, okay. Well, look, we'll take him on and we'll see what his attacks do. What's the worst that can happen? I die. Not a big deal. Let's go, big boy. Die! Motherfucker! Yeah! Woohoo! Let's go, motherfucker! Aye. Oh, he's not happy. He's not happy, baby. Yeah! Oh! Oh. One hit and I die, eh? Okay, that's, one hit dead. That's, interesting. And I did not think he'd take all that health in such a short space of time. Dang, I didn't know you'd be fighting Easter Island heads. I know, right? Like, what's that about? Now I kind of wonder what would happen if I was to fly thing. Yeah, but I didn't expect him to kill me in one hit. Like, I had, like, what? Like, almost full health. Like, about 3/4 health, so it's not like I had low health. Boss, yeah, just one boss stamp and block. Well, look, now I have an extra spark. And you know what I'm going to use this extra spark on? My dodge. Because I want that extra dodge. This is the dodge, right? Makes each initial dodge more agile. Yes. Please. Yes. Oh, look, I feel more agile already. Ah, there he is again. Let's go, big boy. La 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 la. I don't think he's happy when I do that, you know. Yeah. Woohoo! Ow. Ah. Aha. Okay, this would be very good for my Oh, okay. He does magic attacks too, eh? This would be a very good for my my stance thing. Because that would, remember when I said there's like I could do, like, guy would do earthquakes or whatever? This is a typical boss that does earthquake stuff. Jesus. Oh, baby. Hit me, baby, one more time. Woo! Ooh! Uh-oh, I'm out of stamina. Ah, he done his blast thingy. So dodge to the side. I ran out of stamina. There's another boss that might be helpful with the Buddha looking boss you can fight. Oh, there's 2 bosses here. That boss has feet for legs. Wait, feet for hands. His feet for legs. You strike first, I hit you. Yeah, I think the pillar stance would be good for that boss that I just fought there. But if there's another boss too, that could be useful. Wherever that other boss is, I have no idea. Moral of the story, feet are tough, yeah. Ah, okay, so they're like the big elite guys, they don't respawn back. Oh, see how I did, boys. That's master deflecting right there. See how fast I had to deflect? Yeah. That's proness right there. Oh, and actually, I don't think I came this way. I don't think I went through here. Oh. Oh. There's another boss. There's another boss in here. Oh, he looks like he has a big, long thing. Big fire. Oh, let's have a look at what this guy does.
Another monkey, I see. Why don't you lay down your weapon and join me in Buddha's mercy?
Oh.
What say you?
He is fire, boys. Well, this guy looks more of a main boss if he has like an introduction, you know. Okay, so rolling gets rid of fire, okay. Oh shit, I used 2 gourds by an accident. Let's go! Woo! Punish him! Finish him! Ow. Oh! Let's go! Look at that potage, boys. I'm out of stamina, so I have to back away. Ow. I have to back away and then he slaps, then he throws his thing at me. Come on, gangy. Gang Z, gang Z. Here, let's go, dance. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh. Oh. Toasty. Toasty. We're doing a Mortal Kombat on this one. We're doing Toasty. Thank you. That's how we do it. First try, baby.
Master spoke of you, the destined one.
Ooh. Did I get like a new weapon? Spell tides. As the feral flurry intensifies, with each fierce thrust, the flames do rise. Transforms into a wolf. Ooh. And inflicts Scorchbane on the enemy with each attack. Ooh, I can transform into a wolf now. Interesting. Weapons and valuables cherished by yogis. I don't know, is that how you pronounce it? Yogis. Often carry lingering obsessions from their deceased owners. Collecting them grants the ability to briefly take on their forms in combat. Okay. Each transformation has its own strengths, making them worth experimenting with. Transformations continuously consume might and require full gauge or gauge to initiate. Using spells during transformation further depletes might, and once it's fully depleted, detransformation occurs automatically. Subsequently, might will gradually recover. Okay. Sounds like fun, right? Todd did pretty good during that fight. Not bad. 2 bosses down. I have to ring the bell. I hope they heard that. scared me a bit.
You just had to make some noise, did you? Now everyone knows you're here. When a chime so grand echoes in the forest, Yaoguais will surely be
Yaoguais.
alarmed.
Okay. Was I meant to do that? Maybe. It's like you have just made the game harder now. It's like, yay. Take note of the bell. Oh my god, I keep trying to press L1 to jump. It's so annoying. I literally have to tell my brain stop doing that. No. Dead end. Gotta go. Duke, don't forget to make fun of Jay. Ben, don't you dare. Actually, it's 1:30. Okay, let's try and kill the next boss, because it's getting a bit late. We'll be streaming again tomorrow, and we can play more of this game then, so... but I don't want to stay up too late. But let's try and kill this... We'll go back into the save point. Where was that save point? And... oh, it's over this way. And recover. But I hear them, I just don't see them. Ah, there it is. Wait a second, I leveled up as well, didn't I? Yeah, I got a new spark. Each talent level slightly increases damage dealt by all varied combos. Yeah, that sounds good. More damage on my combos. Sure. Nearly every single attack I do is a combo. Like square, square, square. Like like that's a combo. It's the most common combo in any video game ever. Square, square, square. Bad luck. Is that what you said? Bad luck. Did I go this way? This doesn't look from... Ah, okay. I was like, this didn't look familiar. Okay, let's rest. Now let's go and fight this big head dude. And then I can learn about how to do the wolf transformation too, right? So... can learn how that works. It's just kind of jarring that, like, you know, the regular enemies, they die in 2 or 3 hits and they barely touch you. And then you fight, you know, the bosses and then they kick your ass in like 2 hits. Or whatever. Yeah, I think they're saying bad luck. Okay. So, I'm thinking the stance and then use my form, yeah. Okay, wait, I'm gonna sneak on him. So I'm gonna wait for him to turn. What? I hear him talking. Where is he? Run, boy, run! Ah! Oh! He not happy with me. Whoa! Ah. Let's go. Oh, I kind of feel bad. He's crying. He's like, oh. Oh, it's oh. I was waiting for it. I was like, I ran out of stamina. I kind of like his like. Oh. I'm trying to. Oh no, that's. Oh Oh, okay. So I don't get hurt when I'm in that. The form takes the damage and not me. I didn't really get to see the wolf. Because he took me out of the form very quickly, unfortunately. I'm gonna have to slap your ass now for being a little bastard. Bad boy. Yeah. He's gonna. Almost there, but take your time. Oof. Yeah, first try. First try after I went back, that's what I mean. Spirits cannot be absorbed by guidance. What's that mean? Well, you got beat out up out of form. No, you don't. This is so cute. Duke, you're loving down playing this game, right? Canadian Songbird, not me looking at the screen and thinking, wait, handsome Squidward, what are you doing here? Handsome Squidward. I want to absorb the thingy. Anyone up the thingy? But yeah, I'm gonna have to test out this wolf form. So does the wolf form, is it more of a timer based, or does it like, do I regain might as I do attacks, or is it like a timer? I can't. It won't let me do the spirit. Hitting an immobilized enemy with light attack extends the duration to the next. Yeah, that sounds really good actually. So now my immobilization will be better, and each talent, yeah, more damage to the enemy. That sounds good. So now I have 2 points. So it does more damage to immobilize enemies, and now the mobilize gets extended once I do attacks. It's a timer, okay. Yeah, I'm trying to. It says I can't do it until I'm guided. I have to have guidance or something to pick up the spirit. So I don't know. Does it like stay there, or what do I do? And hey, Canadian, missed you too. Hope you had a good New Year and Christmas for yourself. Keck, have you played this game yet? Yeah, like, I'll just to prove it, I'll go back to the spirit thingy. Like, will it just wait there, or what? Like, look, see, if I go back to it, it won't let me pick it up. It told me I had to get guidance. Ah, okay. So... But I'm liking this game so far. I just have to get a little bit used to some of the fluidness, but I think I'm doing quite good so far. I know it's only the start of the game, so it's not going to be as... Obviously, the challenge is going to get immense eventually. Like, I'm not being stupid to that fact, but so far, so good. I'm surprised that you can't fall off the ledges, though. I think they're being a bit too generous. Well, I guess the good thing, if you can't fall off the ledges and die, then I suppose they're not going to make any... They're not going to make, like, stupid jump puzzles and shit like that they do in other games. Oh, you can fall. Okay. Maybe eventually, just not yet. That's kind of weird, though, that I can't pick up the spirit until, like, later. So that means I'm going to have to remember to come back here later on in the game. That just sounds weird. Or seems weird. Immobilize! That immobilize spell is so fun. Like a really. I want to use my wolf. I haven't tested it yet. Oh. Okay. So you lasted it for... Oh. Okay, that automatically disappeared when I went there. But yeah, seems good. Ooh, what's inside here? What beast?
Black Myth ally calls itself Schutzer. Considering your strength, I suggest you get away while you can, little monkey.
Get away while you can, little monkey. Let's offer some incense to the gods. And let's rest. Craft armor, eh? Okay, so I can get some... Oh, well, at least I'll be able to see my head again, so I guess that's nice. Pilgrim's headband. Ah, okay, so I can get a complete new set. When sprinting, each second moderately increases attack. This effect can stack up to 10 times and will cease upon stopping. Now, I could get the 2 set and just increase the sprint speed. The only thing is that I lose... I could craft these. Yes, equip, and oh shit, wrong button. And then I can also craft the headpiece, because I don't lose any stamina this way. Good. So now I have the two head. Yeah, so I have two set pieces without losing the benefits. That's called smart. So not only do I have the massive jumping cost, and I still keep the maximum stamina because I only used these two pieces. The other pieces didn't give me maximum stamina. So yeah, that's like maximum. See, that's called maximizing, min-maxing. Oh, I can. Oh, I picked up these equipment. I didn't notice that. Slightly increases critical hit chance. Okay, by 3%. So I can pick 2 different curios out of a list of these curios to add eventually. Okay. And okay, eventually I'll be able to upgrade my staff from Willow to something else. Do I have another point? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. There's actually going to be lots of... There's a couple of more boxes to level up here too. So transformations. Each level moderately increases the damage of the next attack after a perfect dodge. This talent only strengthens the Destined One himself. What do you mean the Destined One himself? Like, I understand it increases me, but does that mean I have like other like allies or something? I don't know. I'm intrigued. It's the wording sometimes. I'm like, what does himself mean? It sounds like maybe there's certain like spells or something that, you know, you summon like spirits or something. So it might only count, like they might count as allies, and then it's not me. Those are transformations. So, okay, so it increases me as a monkey. I was going to say as a human, but I'm not, you know, as a monkey. So increases me in my humanoid form and not my transformed state. Is that what that refers to? What time is it? Okay.
Once you pass that gate, there's no turning back.
Well, that's good. Well, is there any reason to turn back? So it looks like there might be another boss in the next room. That'd be crazy, actually, because that means there's like 3 bosses within just a couple, like, yeah, like back to back almost. That's crazy. Yeah, this looks like a possible boss arena, like big square, like, okay, yeah, definitely boss arena. Barbs. Ooh. Lingexu. Oh wow, okay. Whoa, oh Jesus, hello. Bad boy. Oh Jesus. Let's go. It's on like Donkey Kong. Why is this fur not catching on fire? I demand a recount. Where are you jumping to? Come on, you're stalking me. Come on. Oh, what a perfect dodge. Motherfucker. He's so fast. I like it just freezes him in the exact spot. The annoying thing about the heavy attack, it seems quite slow. You know, like the response to it. Oh, jeez. Whoa. How the hell did I dodge that? You go, Jay. Woohoo! I'm out of stamina. Oh, what a perfect dodge. Oh, man. Oh my god, my dodging's fucking perfect. Oh. Oh. Down, boy. I expected that to be a bigger challenge.
Now that it's there, you might as well take a good look around. A great
On fire. I'm pretty proud of myself right now, Duke. Kicking ass and taking names, yeah. Don't you know, I'm a gamer after all. I learned quick. But look, I'll die a million times, I'm sure. As long as I learn every time, that's the main thing. But I'm actually, like, he looked tougher than what he was. My dodging was fucking, like, on point there. I love when I perfect dodge. It's just like, yeah. I'm proud of you too. I'm still screaming at the screen about the game, but it's on fire. Well, it's very, yeah, it's very, yeah, it's really cool. I really enjoy, like, I kind of wish I played this sooner, but look, I had other games to play, and I guess it was soon after playing Elden Ring, the DLC, and I guess I just wanted a little bit more of a relaxed type games instead of like, yeah, let's do another Souls experience type thing and be like, ugh. It's like I need a little bit of a after like taking on the DLC. Puppy go bye-bye, Prime. Puppy go bye-bye. Unfortunately. Oh wait, I got a helmet off that puppy, didn't I? Where is it? Well, that's an ugly looking thing, isn't it? Inflicts considerable more damage bonus on enemies at critical health. Ooh. And I just crafted a goddamn helmet. What a waste. And I don't get to... Fuck it, that's fine. Look. It's fine. These things will happen in this game. Okay, I got some, like, epic materials. Cool. That boss I just fought there, the big puppy thingy. Ah, this guy. He's a yogi or whatever. You got. I'm just calling a yogi. King. It's called a yogogi. A yogi king. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 of them. His grey fur speaks of fierce might, with blood-stained fangs that gleam in the night. Ooh, I like these. Claws like soul reapers. Tail swings death's song. Reigns Buddhist ways, but his bloodlust stays strong. These like little haikus. The Grey Wolf of the Temple was once a refugee from the kingdom of Shitao. Shitao? When Shitao was laid to ruin, the wolves fled, following the Grey Wolf on a long and weary road, until they found shelter under the banner. Unlike, ooh, oh wow, okay, they go a bit into the lore here. Do you know, like when you're playing Dark Souls and you have to kind of piece together the lore after like one or two, like a little line or two of descriptions? But in this, it's like, well, here you go. I was like, I was like, oh, there we go now. Jay has story time. You know what? I'm actually going to read this because I'm actually intrigued. That's actually a really good thing. But yeah. Okay, let's read this. So, following the Grey Wolf on a long and weary road until they found shelter under the banner of the Black Wind King. Ooh, the Black Wind King, eh? Unlike the old Ling Shui, I'm going to butcher these names up so badly, it's not even going to be funny, who pursued immortality and detachment, the Grey Wolf cared nothing for the ways of deities and Buddha, nor for the empty promises of eternal life. Instead, his heart was set on mastering strength and skill. He honed his craft with iron claws and fangs until he could strip the very flesh of the bones of his foes. When the old Linguishi vanished, Black Bear Gwai... Man, seriously. Black Bear Gwai... saw fit to elevate the Grey Wolf to be the new master of the Wolf Guys, giving him the name Gwishi, whatever, and tasking him with the guarding of the temple, Guanyin Temple. The Wolf Guys who came with the new Linguishi from Kingdom of Shitao also rose in power and surpassed those who served longer in the distribution of spoils and favors. The local wolf guys had little affection for the ways of the new Linguishi, and after finding themselves thrust aside, bitterness took root in their hearts. In their shared sense of grievance, they found a new unity of purpose. Often they gathered in secret, comforting each other, sharing the old memories when the old master was in power, and quietly plotting against the new one. But Linguishi was prepared. Under the pretense of a roll call, he gathered the local wolf guys in the temple and gave the signal to his loyal guards to seize the malcontents. The temple erupted into chaos. Linguishi then leaped down from the roof into the crowd, ready to devour all who dared to betray him. The Fireblade Wolf, hearing the commotion, rushed over and managed to hold Linguishi off and bought into the minions time to flee to safety. When the Black Wind King learned of this, he was ready to unleash punishment upon the rebellious wolf guys. But the snake guy meditated, and peace was restored. Yet from that day forth, the local wolf guys refused to tread even within the shadow of the walls of the Guinyang Temple. Now I'm wondering if when he said the Fire Blade Wolf, does that refer to the guy that we fought before him? Yeah, this guy, Guangxi. Was he the Fire Blade Wolf? I wonder. I just want to just quickly see if he was the guy. Was he named it? Black Wolf. I'm just trying to look for those words and just see if he was the Fire Blade dude. Because he had a fire blade. That's what I'm kind of thinking. He named it the Red Tribes. Okay, it doesn't... I don't think it specifically says that he is, but he seems to be it. You're saying yup? Okay, you guys... Okay, so... Okay. You know, I like that they give, you know, good detail into it for people who want to read it. To prove his worth, I'm not going to read the whole thing, I'm just reading the haiku. To prove his worth, he gave sinister advice, yet reaped the bitter fruits of his own vice. Though justice remains silent, it never sleeps, and when it strikes, no one escapes its reach. Now, I don't know, is there a haiku or is there a poem? Whichever it is. Like, haikus are a little bit more, what I would say, kind of mysterious, maybe. In a way, in comparison to poems. But, and they're usually short. Like, a haiku would be like, water run, wind blow, and something like that, you know? It's like, they're very, like, do-do-do. They're more kind of, yeah, I don't know really what the difference is. I have to look that up, actually. But, you know what? I'm not going to continue playing this game anymore for tonight. I think we've done enough, because it's 2 a.m. my time, and I've been streaming almost 5 hours now, so it is actually my sleep time. But we done great progress in the short... Like, I've been playing this about 2 hours, and we made great progress. We fought... was it 4 bosses? Yeah, I think we fought 4 bosses in like 2 hours, so that's like really great. We beat 2 of those bosses on our first try, which is good as well. So yeah, I think it was a very successful 2 hours. Really enjoying the game so far. Definitely a game, like, I knew when I heard about this game originally that it would be a game that I'd, you know, really enjoy, because I love these type of Souls-like experiences, these high action RPG style games. This one seems to have a lot of flavor attached to it, like, you know, with the spells and the transformations, the different stances. So, like, I'm really looking forward to how deep that, you know, the skill tree and all this stuff goes. So it's going to be good. I really also enjoy so far, you know, the characters, in terms of the bosses, like their looks and stuff. Like, they're really over the top, really cool. The opening cinematic against that guy, I can't even remember his name, when we were fighting against, when we were fighting as Wukong versus him, and then all the huge giants in the background, that looked like really, really cool. Maybe we'll fight them at some point during this game, like their spirits or some reincarnation of them, or maybe they're still alive. I have no idea. They probably are still alive. They're probably like gods or something. So all I know is that we have to collect 6 relics. So I'm assuming that, like, if it's anything like kind of like Dark Souls, where we have to collect like those the big souls, I forget the name in Dark Souls, but the big souls, like the boss souls, I'm assuming that we're going to have to travel the land and we're going to have to find these 6 souls, these relics or whatever, and that's going to be like our main quest. So I'm assuming each of these relics or whatever are going to be guarded by one of these gigantic bosses and stuff like that. So we'll definitely see how it goes. But really, really enjoying my time with it so far from a first impressions. As I said, I wish I played it when it first came out, kind of as it was at maximum hype. But look, I'm playing it now. I'm going into this completely blind. I have not looked up anything. I don't plan to look up anything, and I'm going to play it completely on stream as well. I don't want to do stuff offline, unless maybe I decide to log in to like change up my talent build, my, you know, or something, but I don't want to play the game offline. It seems like a very cinematic game that you can follow along even if you're not big into gaming. I think there's enough spectacle in the animations of the different characters that we encounter, and yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how it turns out. How the story progresses and just like the general coolness of the fights, because there's going to be some fights that just seem kind of mediocre in terms of like the spectacle, and then you have that big boss there, that cool wolf. Although he wasn't difficult, like he looked really cool, and his animations and it just looked freaking cool, you know. So definitely from a cool factor, it looks great. And since this game seems to be very focused on beasts and that kind of mythos, it seems like we're going to have a huge range of different animal avatars and stuff like that coming at us. So I think this game has a lot of range of characters that they can draw from, and I know this is based on that book, as you guys said, the what was it called? Something West, Into the West or something. So whatever that book is about, I'm sure there's a huge range of characters and animals and stuff to draw from. So yeah, gonna definitely be looking forward to it as we progress. But yeah, we will journey to the west. Yeah, thank you. So we'll definitely continue more of this on tomorrow night. So guys, that's it with gods. That's it. If you do the game right, you might face the gods. So there seems to be maybe different endings to the game, or you know, depending on my choices, we'll see. But guys, we will continue more of this Black Myth Wukong tomorrow night. We'll spend another couple of hours, so definitely don't miss tomorrow evening. I'll probably be playing it, you know, a little bit into the stream, like, you know, an hour or so into the stream or so. So try your best if you do get a little bit of time. If you do miss it, of course, you can check it out, the VOD over on Twitch, and then I'll be uploading it as soon as possible to YouTube as well. So you can follow along the entire gameplay, you know, and go back and check stuff and blah, 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 that way. Because on Twitch, they always remove it after 60 days. So just that. But yeah, hopefully you enjoyed tagging along with me there for a little while. So thank you very much for your time. Thanks for the stream. Have a good night. Have a good night to you too, Prime. Thank you very much for coming in. Doodle Happy Davis, Duke, Slammy, and everyone else who's watching or lurking in the background. Thank you very much for your time, and I will see you tomorrow. Okay, so don't worry, I'll scream, be like, "Go Jay, you missed us." Yeah, okay, sure. If I miss something important, definitely feel free to let me know. And I have to figure out how you get that blue spirit. I have to remember to go back to that blue spirit thing as well. It's going to be weird that, like, you know, it just seems weird that it's just going to be like floating there or something, or maybe I have to fight the guy again, I don't know, to get that blue spirit thing. But it just seems odd that I can't just pick it up there and then. But yes, I'll try my best to remember this blue spirit thing. But guys, thank you very much. I'll see you tomorrow. So Shlán Lat, Shlán Awalya, Agus Cuddla Gasav Macorda Anish. And actually, I forgot to say, make sure you check out my lovely social medias and stuff as well. If you haven't checked me out before, check out the social medias. That link there is my one-stop shop link tree. It has my links to all my lovely stuff, so feel free to check that out, including my Discord and my Instagram, etc. So anyway, Shlán Lat, Shlán Awalya, Agus Cuddla Gasav Macorda Anish, Agus Wal Shirmarstore, Nilakana Warik Shesha Taure. Take care, guys, Shlánja, and I'll see you all very, very soon tomorrow. Bye.